everyone! Welcome to the Forest of Memories. I'm Zaruk Windcaller, Guardian, High Remembrancer, Arbiter, and Reminiscing Bard of Twilight. Welcome back to Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I hope you're all doing well. If I can't. Here we go. But yeah, we're back again, back in Bohemia. About damn time. So, I should go ahead and mention a few things. I have been doing I haven't been playing the game on my own. I've been getting footage for a lot of the clips that y'all shorts y'all see me post on YouTube with the historical stuff. I have to get footage. So I may not be exactly where we left off last time, but that's because I've been running around getting footage. So don't freak out. But as of now, we're heading back to Bohemia, and we're going to focus on the plot this time. At least I'm going to try. This is one of those games where, like, you say, oh, I'm going to focus on the plot, and then, well, to put it into a simplified term, squirrel! You just run off and find something else. So, we will see. But hello, Andrea. Hello, Foxboy. Hello, Bo and Tara. I didn't see it, Bo and Tara. I'll check it out later. So here's the deal. As y'all know, we are basically, right now, trying to investigate a lot of the undercover dealings going on right now in Bohemia. It's obvious that, well, a lot of the officials are playing both sides, both the king and Sigismund. And naturally, Sigismund needs his money. So, as we established last time, so we need to find out what exactly is going on because there's a counterfeit gold operation going on. And obviously, that's not good because counterfeiting gold can literally crash, silver, not gold, silver. Counterfeiting silver can literally crash an economy. And given the fact that, well, currently, as y'all know, Wenceslaus is in jail and Sigismund's running everything. So we really can't have him, well, destroy the all of Bohemia. So let's see, where were we? Right. Taking French leave. I've managed to uncover the crimes of Mint Master Vavak, fulfilling my side of the agreement with Sir Kunzlin Ruthard. For that, he promised to help me get to Malashov, where Sir Hans is imprisoned. Just when I wanted to tell Sir Kunzlin what I know, the Mint Master himself barged into Ruthard's home. But I managed to turn the entire situation to our advantage. If we promise not to make his crimes public, Vavak promised to leave Kunzlin alone. Plus, he's going to give us intelligence on Sigismund. As a reward, Kunzlin told me about a secret passageway that leads to Malashov. I'll use it to free Sir Hans. I'll need horses for Capon so we can quickly escape once I free him. So we need to go talk to Hostal and, what was her name, Rebecca? Rosa. Rosa, the daughter of Sir Kunzlin, mentioned that we were going to need the horses and also told us who to go talk to get them. She said to mention her name, and she also said as thanks, and, well, we thanked her, and she said that if we wanted to thank her properly, we could look for her book when we were in Malashov. So we're going to have to figure that out. Now we're going to go to Malashov itself. Hold on. Hi, Wolfie.
What have we here? Hey!
Is something wrong?
I'd say so. Let me... Who have we here now? I know you. You're one of the men who raised Mesolas.
I wasn't even there.
You'll pay for that.
Whoa, hang on a minute. I literally don't know. Okay. Well. Please don't make me do this.
You can't take me!
We'll see about that.
You guys are literally farmers.
We're gonna gut you, you poor son.
Yep.
You're a dead man! You know that?
Cut the bullshit and fight! Surprise!
How do they know Master Stroke? What? Ow. Alright, that's it.
Tough shit, fucker!
I need my sword. There we go. That's it.
I've been waiting for you!
Well, that's what you get. I like the halberd, but the problem is until you get a lot of levels in it, you can get your ass kicked by anyone, so I'm not very good with it yet. Plus, it's a heavy weapon, so if you keep swinging it around, you drain your stamina. So, anyway. He brought that on himself. Aha. Got it. Okay. Let me bandage myself up, because I think I'm bleeding. Hi, Jarrett. No, I'm not bleeding, but I am hurt, I'm pretty sure. Also gotta fix all my stuff. You assholes dented my stuff. Obviously, getting whacked over and over by a sword or an axe dents all your stuff, and it does. And while it's not broken and it still works, the problem is that it doesn't look very good. And why did that go off? Hang on. So Discord's done a weird thing now where normally when you start streaming or open OBS, what's supposed to happen is Discord sets you to streamer mode. But now it's not doing that anymore. I think I know why, though. It's fine. I'll fix it later. I have to manually turn on streamer mode myself, because normally what it does is set it automatically, but oh well. Anyway, yeah, I'm okay, but I'm just gonna take a minute to get my health back. I also need to rest, because my stamina's looking pretty low, or my energy, which means I'm tired, because I haven't slept. I've been, like, basically taking the medieval equivalent of Red Bull every few hours. Only I'm out now, so... Which means I need to find a bed to rest in. I believe... See, there's nothing there, but I believe there's an inn in Malashov. If we can get there in time. Let's see. Is there an inn? Yes, there's a tavern. I don't see an inn. Most taverns don't usually have a place to stay, so I can ask, but I doubt it. There is... Hold on. There is another option. Old Lota. Old Lota is to the north of Old Lota is an old destroyed mill. A bunch of bandits make their camp there. I've checked it out when I was getting footage. And there are some places where you can rest there. So, granted, we'll have to kill everyone there, but they're bandits. Who gives a shit? Nobody cares. We're doing the world a favor by getting rid of them. So, there's also an alchemy bench if you want to practice your potion making. The typical U.S. soldier's diet. I mean, in a way, yeah, basically. So yeah, we need to go due north. And I'm not going to drink another potion because I'm tired, which degrades your overall health. Or stamina, really. Plus, I know what... I've fought these guys up here before. They're not that big a deal. So... Moody, you too. What's really cool is that because there's an herb... there's literally an alchemy bench, you can literally run around out here, and there's flowers everywhere. So if you want to practice your alchemy... This is a great place to do it, in the mill. Oh, looks like they moved back in. Of course they did. All right. Why am I not surprised? All right, in that case, I might need to take a potion. Not a powerful one, but just drink one, mainly because, well, I don't want to take any chances. So... It's a good chance to get my heavy weapons experience up.
Pray for a quick death, you bastard. Alert! Alert!
Burn in hell!
Oh. Enough! I give up!
Do you now?
Let me go. Please.
All right. Drop your stuff and go.
Drop your weapon and leave.
Here you go. Now keep your word.
Yep. I'm kind of surprised his friends didn't come and bail him out. Ah, I think some of them are asleep. Or on watch. This is a good opportunity to practice my archery. Let's see. Crude arrow, hunting arrow. Improve. No, I don't want bolts. What do I have? Ordinary arrows, bolts. Actually, maybe I should use the crossbow. I've got wounding bolts. This is gonna hurt. Now, this is a medium strength crossbow because we have to. You can't pull the bowstring back on its own. You actually have to use a.
Then pay with your blood.
Yes, yes. All right, let's see. Hang on. Got him right in his head.
Are you yanking my pizzle?
I missed. So like I said, this is a medium strength crossbow because we have to use a special device, a winch, to pull the string back.
Don't worry, I'll get her.
Surprise, motherfucker.
All right, you guys want it? Let's go.
Come on, then.
I feel quite hungry!
Yes, you do! Come on, then.
Ah, my head.
Gonna be more than your head when I'm done with you.
For the cross!
Too slow.
Die. Got him. Nope.
No, that's what I call an opener. We're going to gut you, you whore.
Oh, that one's got a mace.
Face me, do you? You want to try me?
Ow, damn. Back off. Back off.
Bleeding already, are you?
That's it. Oh, I got him in one stroke.
Come on, then.
Okay, so let's address the elephant in the room. This is actually one of the problems with Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, is that once you master swords, be it one-handed or two-handed, you really don't need to learn how to use the other weapons, because the swords are the only weapons that allow you to do the master stroke, and once you get really good with them, you're fast, as y'all saw. That was one stroke, and I literally killed the guy. Where with other weapons, it might take a few more. So, yeah, this has led a lot of people to wonder why the other weapons are even here. Now, again, the argument is, what if you don't want to use the swords? That's fine. You don't have to. But the problem is, at that point, you're basically playing at a disadvantage because everyone, like, really good enemies are going to use swords. And they're going to know the Master Stroke. So, yeah. Yeah, it's a gun in rock, paper, scissors. Yes, basically. Now, to that end, the long sword isn't effective everywhere. Mainly because swords don't work well against plate armor. That's not what they were designed for. And not everyone's going to have a sword. So, again, if you're going up against a dude in armor, you're going to want to use a heavy weapon, like a hammer or a mace or something like that, which is why I have one. Let's see. Speaking of which, I leveled up heavy weapons, so let's see. Onslaught. So yeah, Onslaught. After performing a combo with a heavy weapon, subsequent attacks will cost only half the stamina. This lasts for 10 seconds. There you go. I need to remember the combos that come with heavy weapons. Let's see. Right, left, right. Left, right, left. And then, like, the big ones are up, right, left. And then up, left, left, right. Now, thankfully, you can check those in battle, which helps. Shit. Alright, hang on. And... shit.
Everyone here, we've got a pest. Go. You're mine.
Yeah, that guy's hurt. Dead.
Do it.
Die. Yep. And that's what happens when you master the longsword. It's one block, one swing, dead. It's like wielding a lightsaber almost. You just have to counter once and then they're dead. Anyway, I'm tired. I need to rest. So we're not going to rest long. But everyone here is dead, so it's not like they're going to do anything to stop me. Alright. We're good. Time to get moving. Yeah, they're not back at their camp. These guys, the guys here come and go. You kill most of them, more guys will show up and make their, will set up here. You would think leaving dead bodies would be a perfect way of showing, hey, I know where you live, don't come back. But, nah, they come back anyway. Anyway, we're going to hoof it to Malashov in the dark. You strike up a torch, because if you don't, that is one cool thing I like about this game. If you're walking around after dark and you don't have a torch out, the guards get very angry with you. And as they say, he who walks without light walks with the devil. So, you need to have one on hand. Also, here's Malashov, castle. Fun fact, by the way, this is actually a way, there's a, not really a glitch, it's an exploit. You can actually exploit the AI here and get a shit ton of really good crossbow arrows. All you gotta do is shoot at one of the guys, and then the guards will stand up there and shoot at you. And if you've got a Pavis shield, which are like the really big ones that cover your whole body, if it's on your back, you can just turn around and have that shield face them, and they'll shoot at you. All the bolts will get stuck in the shield. Then once you've had your fun, you can literally just run off and, unequip the shield, or get rid of, drop the shield and then pick it back up, and all the bolts will fall out of it. And voila, you now have a shit ton of bolts that you can sell or use yourself.
Everything's over now, is it?
Go.
All right, now we're gonna ride over to meet this guy that Rosa told us about. See if he can't help us with our horse problem. Can I help you guys? apparently not. All right, let's do this.
Do it!
This is not a good idea. I'm fighting with a longsword with one hand. Not a good idea. Not, they're not supposed to be used like that. Ooh, damn! There we go.
I've been waiting for you.
Love it.
What the?
Let's do it again.
No chance.
Idiot. Idiots, the both of you. And the dumb thing is, they've got pretty good gear on them. If they shouldn't have attacked me. Oh well. Their loss, not mine. I don't need your stuff. I've got more than enough money. I don't need your stuff. I'm just gonna leave your bodies there as a lesson. Stand and deliver. They were probably hoping to ambush some noble on the road. Sadly, they ran into me instead. An herb garden? What are you growing in here? Marigolds, dandelions, thistle, more dandelion, more thistle, St. John's wort, sage, eyebright. Eyebright's actually pretty rare. There must be an alchemist who lives here. Maybe. For those who don't know, this is called a stud farm. This is where horses are raised. Alright, I am kind of a mess, so I'm trying to find a thing where I can wash my face, because I literally have been killing people. So I'm gonna look intimidating as hell. That's normally not a bad thing, but if you're trying to talk to someone, like, genuinely have a conversation, yeah, no, they're kind of put off by the fact that you're covered in blood. So... Blacksmith's Forge. There's one. Nice. Sounds good, Jarrett. What are you growing? Well, that's the thing, Thomas. There are places where you can get a genuine bath. There are bathhouses. Like, on the map, this is the symbol for a bathhouse. This, it's literally a wooden basin with a cloth pulled over it, like a curtain. Those are bathhouses. And bathhouses were for everyone back in the medieval age. Though, the quality of the bathhouse depended on, you know, where it was and the clientele, basically. The more expensive the clientele, the more, well, the nicer it was going to be. Bathhouses were also places of prostitution. So, yeah. Now, granted, not all of them, but a lot of them were like that. And again, bathing was like... How do I describe this to y'all? Bathing was one of those things that people knew it was important, but they didn't do it often. You would normally get a bath, like, before a big event or if something important was happening. Most of the time, people might go, like, a week or two or more without bathing. So, because it was just... Yeah, because, again, water wasn't a commodity. It was not something not everyone had. So, nowadays, we don't have to worry about that, thank God. But still... Fun fact, by the way, I love this little fact. So, because people didn't bathe, that was actually, or bathe regularly, that's one of the reasons the Black Plague was able to spread so easily. There was actually a little town, 2 towns, actually, in Europe that were not affected by the plague. The first wasn't affected because the people there were, I believe, Jewish? I think it was a Jewish settlement in Poland, and they bathed regularly, like every 2 or 3 days. Again, back then that was regularly. And because of that, they didn't have to worry about the Black Plague because they didn't have fleas or anything because they bathed regularly. So the Black Plague didn't touch them. Another town had the opposite problem. when they found out that people were getting sick or were showing signs of it, they would just, well, they would basically gather all the people together, or, you know, gather all the people together, the sick people into their homes and burn their homes down with them in them. It was an extreme form of quarantine, but by doing that, the rats and the fleas didn't spread, and neither did the infection, because, well, everyone who had it got burned alive, and the fire consumed everything that would have spread the disease. Extreme, but it worked. And yeah, those two little towns were not touched by the plague.
May God give you health, sir.
What's new around here?
What's new here at Malashov?
Nothing much. If you're looking for a job, try your luck elsewhere.
Okay. Can you wash my horse?
I'd like my horse bathed, brushed, and its hooves and tack cleaned.
As you wish, but it will take some time.
That's fine.
I'll pay. Here are your groschen.
Thank you very much. Now then, where is this beauty of yours? All finished. Those hooves gave me a hard time.
Wait, we're not done. Hey, the Ruthard sent me.
The Ruthard sent me.
Rutard.
What's that to do with me? Those days when Ruthard was the Lord of Malashov are over. I don't want to have anything more to do with him, so you can be on your way.
He sends you his regards. And he asked me to remind you that he's still paying for masses for your family, as the two of you agreed.
Sakura, nobody knows about that but him.
That's why he told me. So you'd be sure I really did come from them, and this isn't a trick.
Well, that changes things. Sorry for being a bit hostile-like. The times are tough. A man can't be sure of anything.
Fair enough.
Good to hear that Sir Kunzlin still has a few friends left. Give him my greetings, and thank him for still honoring our agreement.
Sure. I'll pass that on to him.
So, tell me, what did the Ruthard send you for?
A secret passage leads to Malashov.
I've got to get into Malashov to free a friend who's held captive there.
What, all alone? Maybe I should send for a priest for you, eh?
Don't worry, I'll figure it out. Lord Ruthard told me about a secret passage that will take me there. What I need from you is to get a fresh horse ready for my friend. A fast one, for when we get back.
Well, you sure ain't lacking in courage. But you're really asking me for a lot. A fresh, fast horse don't come cheap. But fine, since you're from Sir Kunzlin, I'll have it ready for you. Somewhere a bit further from here so I don't get in the shit if things go sideways.
Of course. The last thing I want is to endanger you unnecessarily. And the Ruthards promised to pay for the horse if it comes to any harm.
All right. So look, here next to the stud farm there's a kind of band of rocks below the forest. When you go alongside the rocks to the end, you'll find a wooded copse not far from the castle. There's a well-trodden patch of ground there, so that's where I'll have that horse ready for you. Hopefully, nothing will happen to him if I just leave him there. Recently, there's been wolves and wild dogs sniffing around here, so we have to watch out for the animals.
Thanks. I'm obliged to you.
Tell me more about this secret passage. They say there's one here somewhere, but no one knows much about it.
Should I tell him? I mean, it's a thing for the royal family, but he's close with the royal family, or with the nobles. Should I tell him? Well, let's just be vague. It's somewhere in the woods.
I don't know exactly where it is yet. Rosa told me that I should look for the entrance somewhere in the woods here, around the fortress. It's supposed to be bloody well hidden, so I'll have to dig my way through to it.
That sounds clever and complicated. Just like the Ruthards. Sir Kunzlin banned cutting down trees some time ago in the forest alongside the path next to the stream. Maybe that had something to do with it. If you need any
That's
equipment,
smart, actually.
you can take what you want from the barn here. And I'm sure you'll also need some torches in there. You'll find them in the barn too.
Old chapel.
Rosa Ruthard told me I should first look for an old chapel. Do you know of any around here?
Well, down by the forest next to the road, there are these great big rocks. There used to be something like that behind them. And a bit further, beyond the stream, there's some ruins. I don't know what used to be there, but from time to time we go there to take stone blocks. They won't be missed. And they're already dressed. It'd be a sin to just leave them lying there.
I'm with you there.
Hey, now that I think about it, I don't know what you'll find there or how prepared you are for it. But you shared a secret with me, so I can tell you a few tricks on how to hide at the castle. I know it well, and I've done more things than you might expect in the past.
Thanks, Hashtal. I'll consider it. Is there anything else you can think of that could help me?
Well, apart from praying, I wish you the best.
All right, let's see. Let's see. So, what could you teach
What
me?
do you...
Stealth.
I need some...
Okay. So let's go find where that chapel is. And I also want to make a note of the fact he said that there's wolves and wild dogs around. Let me check my map because I have the perk that lights up all of the points of interest. So, oh, yeah, he wasn't kidding. Okay, this might be a problem then. There's a wolf hunting spot there. I'm hoping, let's see. So this is where the chapel is. Like, we need to find where the, yeah, I'm guessing this is where the secret passage is, right here. If it was over here, I'd be more concerned. Because if that's a wolf hunting spot, then yeah, he's not kidding. The wolves might be an issue. But if it's over here, we might be okay. I like to be proactive and stuff like that. Because obviously, if the wolves are going to be an issue, then we should wipe out some of them before that happens. Yeah, I got my hat back. It always comes back to me. Go take a look at this old abandoned chapel. Kind of odd that you would just abandon a chapel. It's the Middle Ages, for Pete's sake. Ah, here we go. So, wait a minute.
This must be the chapel Rosa was talking about. I was supposed to look through its arch for some old ruins.
Wait,
well, let's see.
Hold on, that's the chapel? A chapel's a whole-ass building. Oh, wait, he said the stone had been taken away. So, hold on. Okay, I think I see it right over there. I think. Hang on. Yeah, I see where it is. Yeah, here are the ruins, so the site's gonna be... Oh, that's a deer. Okay, or a stag, whatever it is.
The chapel directed me here. There's no doubt about that. So somewhere around here, I have to find a stone cross, and then go in the direction the top is pointing.
I think I've been here before, actually. Yeah, we came here before at one point. I made a note about the aqueducts and everything. Or walls. These look like... Yeah, these are walls, not aqueducts. Still. These must have been... These constructions must be really old. Because the fact that the trees have sprouted up around them means that there hasn't been anything here for a long time. Also, is this the cross? No? Oh yeah, this is that animal that got crushed by falling rocks. Pretty sure that is the stone cross. Don't even start with me, Fido. All right. Fine. I'm going. All right, let's see. Find a stone cross. Let's see. Look for a stone cross. Once I find it, I have to go in the direction shown by the top of the cross. Then I should find another cross and once again go in the direction shown by its top. Okay, well, let's find that one I saw on the ground. All right, this way. And then when we find another one, we follow that one. Here it is. This way.
A cross in stone. This could be the place Rosa mentioned. I'll grab the spade and see if I'm in the right place.
God, can you imagine how long that would take to dig by yourself? Well, I think I found it. Yep, found it.
A tough job, but it was worth it. The way to Malashov is clear. Now I get it. Those boards were supported by beams to hold the earth above, so there didn't have to be as much of it. Hidden and firm. Really smart. It's a good thing they did it that way too, so I didn't have to dig as much. An axe to deal with the supports and the planks at the entrance. A spade and bucket to clear away fallen earth and free up the entrance. Everything's ready for escape whenever needed. The Ruthards really left nothing to chance.
Oh God, this. I know it's supported, but this makes me uncomfortable. I'm not claustrophobic or anything, but I've read enough horror stories about people who get lost or die in caves. Hi, Silver. Mother Nature, you don't want to mess with Mother Nature's caves. She, again, the caves are one of the ways that, you know, that you're reminded that, hey, it doesn't matter how tough you think you are. If you get lost down here, you're dead. So, or you can die in horrible ways.
Fuck, that's deep. I wouldn't want to fall down there. What do we have here? A ladder. In an escape, it'd be enough to pull it up, and that'd leave any pursuers stuck. I just hope it can hold one attacker.
Ooh, don't sound like it. Note to self, pull that up when we, remember to pull that up when we leave. Oh shit, I just realized we're gonna have a problem getting out this way. Sir Hans is claustrophobic. When Hans was younger, he got lost in a cave and was trapped there for a while. He's got severe claustrophobia. He can't deal with enclosed spaces. Oh God, how are we gonna get out then? I mean, and when I say he's got a crippling fear of it, I mean it. Like he literally,
Damn it, that's cold.
he refuses to go into caves like this. So we're either gonna have to knock him out and carry him, or we're just gonna have to drag his ass. Great. One step at a time. One problem at a time. Main thing is I'm gonna be covered in so much dirt and everything. Oh, come on. I'm gonna be covered in so much dirt, I'm gonna stick out like a sore thumb. We drag his ass out unconscious. We might have to. We'll see. Okay, good. It's a dead. I was about to say, if I have to go this way to get out, God, no thanks. How long did this take to build, I wonder?
What's this door doing here? Could it be another of the Ruthard's tricks? But if this beam is dropped onto those cleats, no one would break through in a hurry. I reckon with this, any defenders could hold off their pursuers for quite some time. This will come in handy on the way back.
I'll have to remember to do all that on the way back. Alright, we can douse this.
This looks like it could be the wall of the Malashov cellars. There's no going back. This is it. All right then. Courage, Henry. Courage. You can do this.
Yes, you can, but I'm still gonna save anyway. Al dentes fortuna juvat. Fortune favors the bold.
This is going to take a while.
Stone by stone, you carefully take apart the wall of the Malashov cellars. Okay. Alright, we are definitely trespassing. You can't delay, no time to lose. But what time is it? If it's still morning, I'm gonna stick out like a sore thumb. Oh well. Yeah, fortune favors the bold and karma favors the stupid. Something like that. I'm in.
And Ruthard and Liechtenstein are turning the Kuttenberg houses against us.
Bavag will deal with Ruthard. But Liechtenstein is your concern. How come you haven't caught him yet?
He's slippery as an eel. He's hiding somewhere in the Jewish quarter. I sent spies to track him down, but they never came back.
Flush him out of that hole of his. For fuck's sake!
Why such concern, Otto?
Well, well.
Gutenberg is ours.
Markhart von Aulitz.
Sigismund has the reins firmly in his hands.
He's got fuck all in his hands. Sigismund thought at first he'd come to terms with his brother Wenceslas, clear the way for him to the imperial throne, and take the Bohemian throne for himself.
Okay, I should explain that. So, yes, Wenceslaus IV, the king that we're fighting for in question, Wenceslaus was set up to be the next Holy Roman Emperor. But here's the thing, he didn't want it. Mainly because he knew it, like, okay. The main reason is because he was a lazy asshole who didn't want the responsibility and would rather just sit in Bohemia and do nothing. Because then he could just, you know, indulge being a king and not have to worry about anything. Sigismund's whole idea was, I can make you Holy Roman Emperor, and then I can become King of Bohemia and King of Hungary. Because he was technically already King of Hungary. So then he'd become King of Bohemia, too. But Wenceslaus didn't want to play ball. So Sigismund was like, all right, you're a corrupt asshole who literally sits around and does nothing. You're not a good leader. I'm going to invade, and I'm going to take you prisoner, basically. Until you basically finally tell me you want to be the imperial, you want to be, you know, the imperial, you want to be imperial majesty, which Wenceslaus never did. And now we're stuck in this game of reversey, basically, where the nobles and the lords of Bohemia are playing both sides, and Sigismund can't really do anything because he doesn't have the money, and so on and so on and so on.
But Wenceslas couldn't even get off his drunken ass and go to Rome for the coronation.
Like I said.
And now, the glorious Hungarian king has fallen for Jobst and his damn truce. He's been taken in by that treacherous turncoat.
Jobst betrayed Wenceslas. Then Sigismund And now us. He fooled all of us. What can he really do against us?
I'll tell you what. While pretending to parley, he incensed the Hungarian nobles against Sigismund.
Surely Sigismund's army can deal with that inconvenience.
Well, he could. One problem. Most of Sigismund's army at this time is mercenaries. They're Cuman mercenaries from Hungary. And the thing is, as big as your army is, if you can't pay it, then you've got no army. And that's the problem here. That's the reason why the silver mines and the silver is so important right now. Sigismund needs the silver not only to continue his conquests, to capture Bohemia, but he needs the money to fund his mercenaries. And now, with the Hungarian nobles being turned against him, this means that he's going to lose, he might lose their support. And if the Hungarian nobility pulls their support, then he's really up shit creek. Because now he has to get all of the money from Bohemia. And as we've seen in the game, the Bohemian nobles are playing both sides and don't want to part with the money. Because remember, if you own the silver mines, you get a huge cut of the money. So, yeah, Sigismund's kind of in a very tough spot right now. So no wonder all of his supposed allies are playing both sides. And yes, Foxboy is correct. There's a reason paymasters were considered the most important members of an army beside the commanders. Yeah, because you needed to pay your men. Like, okay, I need to explain this to you guys. This is 1403. Standing armies are not a thing yet. Professional soldiers are not a thing. Those professional armies wouldn't come around for another... They'd start in a century, and then about 2 centuries after that, in 1 century, we'll get the foundation, and then in 2 centuries, we'll get the actual standing army idea of professional soldiers. Right now, how a medieval army is formed is it's got 3 components. 4 if you count mercenaries, but we're going to focus on the main 3. First are the men loyal to a lord or to a noble. The house guard, basically. Those are the guys who protect the various nobles, and that kind of thing. Those men are knights. They are professional soldiers. They are raised, trained, and equipped to guard the lord of the house. There's normally not that many of them, but the more land a lord or noble controls, the more house guards he's going to have. Get it? House, like Huskarls, house guard. Yeah, that's where it comes from. So there's that. They're going to be your smallest component of an army, but they're also going to be the most elite because they're going to have the training and the equipment. Next come your men-at-arms. The men-at-arms are essentially going to be, they're better than militia, but I would also call them, they're basically conscripts. These are men who have basically signed up and said that if the lord or the nobles go to war, these guys will pick up their arms and armor and join the fight. They usually have their own equipment. It's usually passed down through generations, and they have to bring their own stuff usually. So that's why you're gonna a lot of the guys we see back in the first region of the game around Trotsky. We saw guys with maybe some mail, but then mostly it was gambesons, a helmet, maybe some elbow protection. It's stuff that a conscript or a peasant could afford. Finally, after that, the militia. And conscripts and militia are different in this case. Conscripts are guys who are conscripted to serve, basically. They are called up to fight when needed. The militia, well, they're the militia. They have practically no training, maybe a little bit of training that they have to do every week or so, but they don't have any equipment. They've probably got the bare minimum, basically, and they're the ones who normally are going to make up the bulk of your fighting force. So you have your house guard, your men-at-arms, who are soldiers ready to go when they're called, and then the militia, who only get called up if, they're desperate for soldiers, basically. And this is why medieval armies at the time ranged anywhere between a few hundred to maybe a few thousand, but never more than that, unless it was like a huge gathering of nobles, basically. Let me put it this way. The biggest battle of the medieval period, like all of the medieval period, is the Battle of Grunwald. And that was the battle between the Teutonic Knights fighting the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth. And I believe that fight had 20 to 25,000 soldiers in it, if I recall correctly. And that's a lot. And that's because that was basically all of Poland and Lithuania's lords brought together, lords and nobles with their armies, brought together to fight the entire Teutonic Order and its allies. So it was a massive battle of massive scale for the time period. So, yeah, that's the deal with that.
He was paying his Cumans by letting them pillage Bohemia.
Like I just said, the Cumans are mercenaries. They got their pay either from Sigismund or they got it through plunder. Didn't they start in Greece or Rome? Well, kind of, sort of. Yes. So the hoplites that we think of in Greece, those were citizen soldiers. They were not a standing army. Technically, the Spartans had a standing army, but again, they weren't soldiers 24/7. Well, actually, they were. But you could make the argument, how we describe a standing army is a little bit different. So, to put this into perspective, remember, fighting in ancient Greece, for example, like between Spartans and all of their enemies, those fights would only last like a few days or maybe a week at most, and then they went home. Basically, they were called up, fight, went home, basically. Sparta's an exception. With the Romans, that whole thing with the Romans was, yes, you could join the Legion and make a career out of it, and then when you went home, when you got done with the Legion, you would go home and basically be promised a plot of farmland. But remember, and yes, being a legionary meant you were a professional soldier, but how they did things like was, I guess, how do I word this? It was a bit different than how we do it today, basically. So again, it depends on who you ask. Standing professional armies, like ready to go at all times, like just a standing army whose job it was to be ready to go at all times. You could argue that was Rome, but a lot of people also say that it was the militia, or sorry, the Middle Ages that did it. Because the whole concept also with like the legions and everything in Rome was that you'd have to call up new legions. Because remember, there were never going to be enough legions in Rome ever. They always had to call up more. And yeah, that was the other thing. At least the Roman legions could survive off the land if they needed to. They were organized in a way that they could survive off the land, and they had constant supply caravans and trains bringing them supplies. During the medieval period, logistics was something that very few people understood. Most casualties in medieval battles and wars were not from fighting, it was from disease. Because dudes were getting sick or starving. Because logistics is important. Hold on. Okay, here's what it says. So here's what we got. The concept, I just looked it up. The concept of standing armies, professional and permanent military forces emerged in ancient times with various civilizations, but key developments are attributed to specific empires and rulers. Technically, the ancient Assyrians are often credited with forming the first true standing army. Let's see. While not entirely professional, civilizations like ancient Greece and Rome had well-organized and trained military forces, including conscripting and professionalizing soldiers. The Ottoman Empire had the Janissaries, which were a notable example of a standing army. Let's see. But the term standing army dates from approximately 1600, though the phenomenon is much older. So the term standing army begins in the Middle Ages, or like the late Middle Ages, into the heading into the age of revolution. But yeah, so there's that answer.
He set half the people against him in the country he wants to rule. And now, there is nothing left to plunder.
Yep.
While we are shuffling our feet here, Jobst is surely mustering an army.
What are we going to do?
We've got Cabon. I'll keep Hanush and the Lipa people at bay. If they ever want to see their heir alive.
Jobst has Liechtenstein mustering other allies for him. We get him in our grasp, and Jobst will be like a fish out of water in Bohemia.
I'll drag him out of that Jewish den with my own 2 hands. Count on me, sir.
The betrayers of Christ hiding a betrayer. They are rich. All that's needed is a good pretext.
I hate that. That's race. That's straight up anti-Semitism right there. But unfortunately,
Stop!
yeah, I stopped. We're not playing. That was some straight up anti-Semitism right there. But unfortunately, that's just how things were back then. Unfortunately, the Jewish people were usually good businessmen, good merchants, and they had money to their name. And people of course hated them for that, but the other reason was with how powerful religion was during the Middle Ages, naturally Christian people were going to turn on Jewish people because they were the betrayers of Christ. It's one of those things where you look back at it, or like in this game, you look at it and you wince a little bit, because that was just straight up anti-Semitism. You know, as you just heard him say, they're rich. All we need is a good pretext, which is basically saying, yeah, we just need a simple reason and nobody will care if we attack them. It's a very uncomfortable thing, but it did happen, sadly. It's still a thing today, which is incredibly stupid, but whatever. I mean, if you don't like that someone's really good with money or wealthy, then maybe go make your own money. Maybe get good at managing it, just saying. Anyway, yeah, that's the deal there. My guess is they're probably going to try and burn down the Jewish quarter. Now, first of all, that's a bad fucking idea because that's Kuttenberg, and if you set a fire in Kuttenberg, everyone's going to get hurt. But who knows what they're going to do. It should also be noted that you heard them call it the Jewish quarter. If you played Skyrim, you're probably familiar with the Grey Quarter in Winterhold, where all the Dark Elves live in Skyrim. Whenever someone calls something a blank quarter, that's basically translated as it translates as this is where we shoved all a particular group of people. In this case, it's where all the Jewish people live. In Skyrim, it's where all the Dark Elves live, where the Dunmer live, basically. And if you've also played Skyrim and have been at Winterhold at night, you know about the racism, where some random Winterhold guy, some Nord, goes around in the middle of the night with a torch, yelling at the Dunmer people as they're trying to sleep, telling them to go back to Morrowind and that they're not welcome here, and a bunch of other racist shit. Which is why I kill that asshole when I first get to Winterhold. Nobody will miss him. So, I'm a little worried about what they're going to be doing to the Jewish quarter in this game. To my knowledge, I don't think Kuttenberg was ever sacked like that or burned, but who knows? You too? If you mean why I'm worried about what they're going to do? Yes, very worried. Because again, oh, you mean killing the dude in Skyrim? Yes, I kill him without question. Of course I do. Why would? It's the right thing to do. You don't wabbajack him? No, I don't do that. No, that's too good for him. Just kill him and leave his body in the street so people know. And you make sure you do it with a Nordic weapon so people know that it was a Nord who did him in.
The Kuttenbergers will be quite happy if their debts to those usurers happen to go up in smoke.
Ooh, so that's how you're gonna justify it. Okay. So to translate that, basically what he's saying is if we burn down the whole Jewish quarter and kill everyone in it, nobody's gonna care because everyone in Kuttenberg probably owes money to someone in the quarter, and if we kill everyone, then they don't have to pay back their debts. That is a Wow. That is a first of all, that's anti-Semitic. That's a huge load of anti-Semitism right there. But sadly, he's probably right. Because nobody likes the tax man. Nobody likes the money collector. So, yeah, most people would probably just shrug and be like, well, at least I don't have to pay back any money. So, ooh.
Yeah.
You're learning fast, young man.
Keep the gate open.
A horseman, sir!
Anish is out of the game. The Kuttenbergers are taken care of and will catch Liechtenstein. You'll see, my friend. Good times are coming.
Your Graces, King Sigismund is convening the town council, but first he requests your presence at the Sedlitz monastery, without delay.
What's all the urgency about?
Surely you must know that yourself, sir. The captives fled Trotsky Castle and killed Istvan Toth while escaping.
What? That's not possible. That's a lie.
Oh, right. So, for those who don't remember, Istvan Toth, the guy that Henry murked at the end of Act 1, that dude having a panic attack, that is Toth's, oh god, I don't really know how to describe him. It's kind of up in the air. Some people say that he's Toth's adoptive son. Other people say he's Toth's lover. It might be both. I don't know. Either way, it makes me extremely uncomfortable to even consider the connotations behind that. It was done a lot back then. But I take sick satisfaction in the fact that I murdered Istvan. He deserved it. And now this guy gets to squirm a little bit because I'm coming for him next.
It is true, Lord Toth is dead.
Whoa!
Who? Speak!
Okay, firstly, fuck you, you dog murdering asshole. Second of all, I don't know who your actor is, your mocap actor, but give the man an Oscar, because did you see all the emotions his face went through? Holy shit. Like, that was really well done. Did you see all the expression on his face? To mocap all of that. Like, that man, like, yeah, he went through every possible emotion in like 5 seconds. Yes. That was such a well done and well acted scene of emotion. You could see, like, you know, his cheeks puffing out, his breathing becoming rapid and uneven, and just every possible emotion as all of them built up inside him, as his face couldn't contain his rage and his anger and his sadness. That is so damn good. I need to. Who is this guy? Hold on. I want to find out his actor. Hang on. Okay, Eric is the name of the character. Let's see. His likeness in the second game is modeled after his English voice actor Jim High. Okay. Let me look him up. Jim High. See, he's also known for being the actor of Baron Kuno in the first game. Jim High. Oh yeah, no, that's him. That's definitely him. That is, damn. That is like just so damn cool. I'm gonna clip that entire scene later, because that's just, that's just such good acting. It really is. I love when actors get to do that, because again, mocap is one of those things where it perfectly captures maybe not perfectly, but it captures every little detail. And y'all know for a fact that he like just sunk himself into the character because all those little facial details were natural. That was really good acting. Well done.
The messenger said something about Cobbler's bastard and some outlaws.
I swear, by everything that is holy, I will find that whoreson, and I will rip out his heart!
Damn, that's good. Good shit.
Jesus. What's with that boy?
I mean, I probably have a very similar reaction if I found out someone murdered my father. Sure, I'm not on the best terms with my dad, but if I found out that somebody murdered my dad, yeah, no, I'd probably be a reasonable amount of angry. So, yeah, no, I get it. Like, and also the pure rage in his voice. Like, did y'all see the rage in his, y'all heard the rage in his voice, but did you see the sadness on his face? Like, just the grit in his voice. I love that stuff. Just the strain, that raw emotion and the breaking of his voice. That's so good. I love that.
Sir Ishtvan was like a father to him. You better go.
Bring the horses!
Well, according to Ishvan, he was his adopted
Shame
father.
about that dog.
Ugh. Okay.
Luck was on my side. Now to find Capon and get out of here.
And he took a small escort with him, so the garrison is slightly weakened now. So, be extra alert on your watch.
Okay, so we need to get Rosa's book.
If I find anybody slacking off, they'll get the whip. You've got it,
Shit. Quiet. Shut up. Ow. Speed. Yay. He's so excited to be dead. Okay, I need to get out of here. The devil's at work. The devil's at work. I need to get out of here. Never mind. I'll go back inside now. You saw nothing. Hey, Grinx. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Welcome, Raiders. I'm Zaruk Windcaller, Guardian of the Forest and Memories. I'm a variety streamer, plays games with a strong memory connection to me and my community. Hope y'all are doing well. We're playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 today. I'm on the run for my life, so trying to hide. But how y'all doing? Steal that. Ooh. Ew. Yeah, how y'all doing? Welcome. Okay, I don't need the crossbow, but... Ooh. Actually not as good as what I've got on. It'd be cool if I didn't already have all this stuff, but... Because, like, this is late game armor, basically. Unfortunately, I've got the best versions of this, so I don't need anything else. I was attempting to stream. Mind hasn't been well, but I gotta stop listening to the stinky part of the brain. Yeah, I get that, buddy. We do what we can, you know? I'm gonna drop this, because I don't need it. And then... Alright, this is a heavy crossbow. Heavy crossbows are no joke. But there's a catch with them. Heavy crossbows take time to reload. The trade-off is that they fire far and they hit they fire far and hit hard. But yeah, still heavy though. Okay, douse this. slowly getting at it. Well, that's good. I'm glad things are better for you. We're always here. I'm always here if you want to talk, okay? Also, y'all missed it earlier. He's still there! So for those who just came in here, y'all didn't see it. I killed this guy silently, and when I dropped his body, I backed up and fell down through this hole. And because of that, his body clipped through the ground, and now he's do 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 do. He's oh boy. We're just gonna leave him here. The devil's at work. Hmm. Shh. I feel bad. I probably shouldn't be killing all these dudes, but I don't want to get caught. So, gotta be quiet. Obviously, actually, to that end, if I want to be quiet, I should probably be wearing, like, quieter stuff. Hang on. Let's see, do I have... Need to put on quieter stuff. I mean, the best way to sneak around is to wear nothing at all, but that's a bad idea. So, screw it. I'm going in fully equipped. Okay, no one's up here, but there's a ton of beds. Curious with Falds. Is that as good as what I got? Let's see. It is not, so we're just going to drop that. Oh, shit. I do not want to get spotted up here. Because those beds mean that there's this is a patrol site, so those guys are going to come back at some point and go to bed. Meant to ask, does the save file carry over details like skills learned and level of literacy ability? I don't know. I do not think your old stuff carries over from the first game because Henry gets gets heavily injured during the prologue, and a lot of his skills suffer because of that. Now, granted, there are decisions you can make in the prologue that, boost what you're going to, set up what boosts you're going to get or what stats will be higher than others. Which, quick tip, if you're going to play this game, make sure you pick the one that gives you boosted literacy or it's called scholarship in this game. Give yourself boosted scholarship because scholarship is one of the hardest things to level up. You want to boost to it. Okay, where's this go? Oh, that's where I came in. Okay, well. Well, he stopped spinning, but he's still dead. Let's just whoop, not that way, Henry. Let's just close this. Don't need anyone to see that weird that demonic possession stuff. It is dark, so maybe we can navigate around a bit better.
Huh?
Uh-oh.
I must be mad.
Okay. Check my map. We need to find Rose's book and Hans, so we gotta be careful. I wish I could snuff the lights. It would make things a lot easier. Now, I have heard... One thing I have heard is that if you get the armor off of various guys, you can blend in. As long as they see you from a distance and not up close, you can blend in. I do not know how true that is, so I'm not going to risk it. Got it. I think that this is the castle part. We got to be very careful in here. Because the castle part's always patrolled. But it's also where Hans probably is. Everyone should be in bed, I think, so... Whoop. The Lord's chamber. The Lord's dining room. Not exactly a good spot to be, but it's a good place to hide. I need those guys to go away. Shit. Shit. They're coming in. What do I do? 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 Hang on. Do I have... Quick, change clothes. Just take off everything. Probably not a good idea in retrospect, but... At least I'll be quiet in here. And if I have black... Do I have any black shirts? Because black does help you blend in more. Yes, that'll work.
I feel a little sorry for her, with nobody taking her seriously around here. She's some third-rate daughter of some lord from who knows where, so she was actually quite lucky that old Otto took a liking to her.
Ooh, I was close. That was extremely close. Like, that is the embodiment of don't move, because people don't look behind them when they're moving. Okay. Where would they be? Hans! No. I don't know whose room this is, but it's not Rose's. I forgot I should shut the doors. The guards do notice if the doors are open. Locked. Hang on. Hans? Yep. This must be Hans's room.
What is happening? Who are you?
Quiet. If you make a peep, we're done for.
Henry?
Oh, thank God, Hans. Bros.
God, Henry.
What are you doing here?
What do you think I'm doing? Hunting boar? Came to save your noble arse.
My noble arse thanks you. did you get here?
I'll tell you later. Who's this?
Vauquelin Brabant, Chevalier d'Aretzo. At your service. Brabant led the defense at Kuttenberg. He's Sigismund's prisoner, same as me.
And I came very close to holding the town. Besides...
There's no time for chit-chat. He's our ally. We can't leave him behind. Right, no doubt you've got a cunning plan for us to get out of here, right? Well, let's hear it.
I think he's Italian, not French.
Of course I have a plan. Listen, I got to the fortress through a secret passageway that old Ruthard told me about. Von Bergov knows nothing about it.
C'est magnifique.
Oh, he is French. What?
Very cunning.
And so far, the garrison has no idea I'm here. We're lucky Von Bergov left the fortress along with Von Aulitz and some of the garrison.
Yeah. Oh, the fortress has no idea I'm here. Cut to me stabbing and murdering two dudes, and there's one while he was distracted and the other while he was asleep.
So I'll take you to that passageway, and we'll get out of here. We'll get to the forest not far from here. I'll have some horses ready there. We'll be gone before you can say the Lord's Prayer.
Formidable. I call that an elegant plan. I myself had to sneak like that once during the siege of Arezzo. So, what are we waiting for? On y va.
On y va. That's what some of the kids say in Fuga. On y va. What does that mean? On y va. Does that mean onward? I'm guessing.
Wait. A passageway, you say? A dark, narrow passageway?
Well, it's just a passageway. There's a bit of water in it to wade through, but nothing we can't handle.
You can forget about it.
Hans.
I'm not going through any passageway.
Hans. What?
What?
Let me repeat. No passageway for me.
God. Okay.
It's not the chivalrous way.
Hans.
It is not chivalrous, c'est vrai, but in our situation, it is more than delicious.
Are you yanking my pizzle? Are you pulling my dick? No. Look, Hans, the passageway's the best option.
Fuck chivalry now. That passageway is the only chance we have of getting out of here alive.
Well, in my opinion...
Fuck your opinions. No. Just no.
Hans.
I mean, we'll all suffocate in that passageway. Or it'll fall on our heads.
What's gonna fall on us, damn it? If I got in that way, we can get out, too.
Also, you both...
It's completely safe.
Keep your voices
Stop acting like a
down.
madman and let's go.
I can't do it. I'm afraid of small, dark spaces. Ever since that tower fell on me in Nabokov, and I was stuck under the ruins, I just can't. I'm sorry, Henry.
Okay, so I take back what I said. I was wrong. I did remember reading somewhere that Hans had an issue when he was a child, but I guess that's wrong. No, he's got PTSD, which makes sense. The Nabokov, part of the tower at Nabokov did fall on him. He was crying for us to come help him while we were stuck under rubble too. Yeah, he's got PTSD. Ooh, okay. That makes things a bit more complicated. If it was just a childhood trauma, or fear, that'd be different. But no, this is trauma.
There has to be another way.
Do you have a better idea?
Have you come up with some ingenious plan for getting out of here? If so, I'd really like to hear it.
What do I know? We could maybe break down the gate.
Un moment. Henri, you said that Von Bergov left. Is that not so?
Yes.
And what about horses? Are there any horses left here?
I think there's a couple, yeah. In the lower courtyard.
Très bien. That will be enough. We just have to get to them. But I think we could get there stealthily. It is not far from the tower to the stables. Then you simply open the gate, et voila, we are gone. Just like I escaped when surrounded by that English dog, John Hawkwood.
Wait a minute. John Hawkwood. Hold on a minute. Now I think you're bullshitting me. Hang on. John Hawkwood. Pretty sure John Hawkwood. Hold on. John Hawkwood. English soldier who served as a mercenary leader or condottiere in Italy. As his name was difficult to pronounce for non-English speaking contemporaries, there are many variations of this historical record. He often referred to himself as Ocvud, and in Italy he was known as Giovanni Acciotto, literally meaning John Sharp, or John the Astute. Okay. Hold on a minute. I'm trying to think, because I think you're bullshitting me now. Hold on. I feel like he's bullshitting me. Because Hawkwood died in 1394. He's been dead for almost a decade at this point in this game. So, questionable, but sure, whatever.
It may not be the best plan. It was not back then either. But we simply have no other choice. Time has passed. The fortress is quiet. I believe that most of the garrison has gone to sleep, which plays in our favor.
That's a wonderful plan. No passageways. But we need some weapons.
Hans.
Exactement. To have a proper piece of steel in my hand again. Preferably Milanese, although I would be satisfied with something local.
Hans. Okay. I guess we're doing it this way then. I don't have much to give. That's the problem.
Merci mille fois. Now I will show them just what a Cavalier Vauquelin Brabant is.
And what do I get?
I would say Jack and shit and Jack left town, but... Damn it. Okay, Hans, just gotta make things more difficult, don't you? I wish there was a way to just say, no, fuck it. Like... Here, this is all I got. I'm not giving you my other stuff.
Thanks, Henry. I feel better already.
So, that takes care...
I'll scout out the route.
I'll go ahead and scout it out. When there's a suitable moment, I'll let you know and you can head out.
And how will you let us know?
Well, the stables can be seen from the entrance hall. If you signal us with a torch from next to the horses, we'll head towards you.
Agreed. Good idea. Wait for my light.
But you must be absolutely certain that the way is clear. If you have any doubt, do not risk our lives. Better to come back to us, and we shall go together.
True. And if we don't hear from you or see your signal for a long time, we'll try to make it on our own.
Précisément.
Right.
Brabant, keep watch by the stairway. I'll go to the window and wait for Henry's signal.
I think it would be better if you watch the stairs.
Why's that?
You are younger. You have better hearing.
You said you once discovered a dozen English spies, so you can surely handle one stairway.
I discovered them because
Oh, shut up, both of you. God, you're already making this more complicated because Hans has PTSD. Let's see, she said it's bound in red leather and inlaid with gold.
Smell them from a distance. You see, les Anglais sting to high heaven.
Then you better hope Von Burgos
It's so dark. I wouldn't... Hold on. I'm just going to look it up. Give me a second. Let's see. Let me see. So, hang on. Okay, well, I'm in the right place. So, take the door on your left again, to the left of the candles ahead. All right, so it is in one of these, rooms. So,
If Monsieur le Charpentier insists.
both of you, shut up. Not in here. Ooh. Taking that, though. All right, hang on. Maybe it's in here. Bingo! Got it. Damn it, Capon, making this so much more difficult. That guy's asleep. Let's close the doors in case he does wake up. This is really dumb. We had a perfect way out, and now... Damn it. Oh, shit. Damn it, the whole place has got multiple guards. Damn it. Okay, what can I do? Okay. Well, and get rid of... Oh, God, how many are there? 2? Please just let it be 2. No, 3. Damn it. Okay, well, we can get rid of this guy, no problem. Just turn your head, walk that way.
What's that? I heard something.
Come here. Put him down. Okay, 1. Let me chug some savior schnapps, because that was close. All right. There's another one over here near the stables. Oh, shit. I think there's a dude in here, too. Yeah, there's a dude in there. Okay. All right, he's out cold for a bit. Hopefully for a while. What? Oh, shift change. Right? Yeah, shift change. Damn it, this is the worst possible time for this. Wish it. Come on, let me climb. I can climb through that. Whatever. This isn't good, because if the guy who's supposed to take his place shows up, he's going to wonder why his, why the guy hadn't rotated. Shit, there's a... What? There's a dude in the tower. This is bad. This is really bad. Damn it, Hans. Just gotta make everything more complicated, don't you? Yeah. Oh god, I hear a dog. Oh no, it's the horse. Okay, whew. Need that dude right there in the front of the tents to fuck off so I can knock this guy out.
Why me?
Why you indeed? Wait a minute. Come on. Come on. Look away. Shit. Come here, you. Come here, you. Come on. This way. Going for a little trip. Ah, damn it. Body found.
The horses are here. As soon as it's safe, I should give Cape on the signal.
Yeah, the problem is it's not safe. Damn it. Fucking sorry. I'm annoyed. I'm not angry, I'm annoyed. Because Hans just had to make everything more difficult by doing this. Because there's yeah, it doesn't matter if there's less guards. The garrison's still here. What do I do? I gotta get them all out of here. Or there might be another option. I don't like that this is my option, but I don't have a choice. Time is of the essence, and I don't have a lot of it. So... Ah, shit. I forgot. It's a heavy crossbow.
Not this again.
Come on.
No! You fucking killed him!
Shame you don't know where I am. Oh well. Fuck it. Next!
So what's your major?
Don't think I will cut you to pieces.
Ow! They got crossbows.
You wanna try me? Jesus Christ!
Come on!
You The pillory's too good for you. I'll put you up on the spot. To the devil. What do you want?
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I got cornered. Well, thanks, Hans. You made our job God knows how much more complicated. Trying to think. Yeah, I get why these people like these segments. I don't. Because the main thing is that it's... Not to mention, we're kind of on a time limit. Hans said if we take too long, they'll just come themselves. So... Where's that dude I not... Oh, right. So I'm just gonna... Come here. I'm gonna put you somewhere where no one can find you. Yep, guard shift. You didn't see anything. Yeah, this is like... It's not the main focus here, and the entire reason we're doing it is because Hans was like, but I can't. You know, being part of chivalrous means being brave, you jackass. Sometimes you gotta do things you don't want to do.
Why me?
Oh, I almost forgot I don't have a dagger. Let me put my dagger on. Ah, they've seen me. Can't get me back here.
Punishment by the blade, my favorite.
You.
I'll help you arrest him.
Show your stuff.
You want some stuff?
Wait, this is perfect.
Eh? Fuck that.
Stuff, asshole. Surrender or die.
Come on, hit me. This is perfect. They can't engage me in here. They're stuck.
Show what you're made
This is
of.
perfect. They can't shoot me in here.
Now you'll see what we do with criminals, bastard.
Come on. Come on.
I'll deal with that bastard.
Dead.
Show your stuff.
This is perfect.
Last chance. Hey!
Can't get a shot in.
You're finished.
Fun fact, by the way, this is why castle stairways and everything were designed the way they were. So one man can fight
You like
dozens.
the pig you are.
Punishment by the blade. My favorite.
You're dead!
You can't get away from
Shoot
me.
your head off.
Go fuck yourself.
Ow.
I'll rip your ass open.
Fuck, I can't see him.
Yes, you can't. Let me get my shield up, by the way. And I know someone somewhere might be like, you're cheating. No, I'm not. This is literally like historically how they would do stuff like this.
Stop.
Don't think I won't cut you to pieces.
Backhand. Yeah, got him. Your turn.
Show your stuff.
Come on.
Hey. That one will be in your face. Now you'll see what we do with criminals, bastards. Ah, you swine. Hey.
Okay. I think we're done. I need to bandage myself because I'm wearing no armor, and that actually hurt. But I did it. I did it. If I were one of those guys, I would have been like, screw this. We can't get back there. He's waiting for something. Let's just wait. But nope. They came out and fought, and then they died. That's done. No more of that.
Horses are here. As soon as it's safe, I should give Capon the signal.
Pretty sure it is safe at this point. I think I've killed everyone. Yeah, it's safe. I hope.
Well, that's that. Now I just need to wait for Capon. Lord Jesus Christ, stand by our side.
Come on. I cleared out everything here. You guys need to hoof it. There are the stairs. Come on. Hans, hurry the fuck up. Run. Don't fight. Run. Looks like the guards are dead. I'm afraid. Open the gate. Yep. There are no guards left, ma'am. Let's get the hell out of here. Phew!
I must admit, mes amis, the last time I have had such a suspense was when I was rescuing the King of France.
Oui, monsieur, you are surely brave. And fortune favors the brave. Yeah! Free at last!
Whew. Feels good to be a hero.
Thank you for coming to me. You're a great friend. The best I could wish for.
After today, you may also count me among your friends. I, Vauquelin Brabant, chevalier, aventurier et voyageur. I'm at your service, mon brave Henri. And I have an excellent idea. In your honor, I shall name my new horse after you.
Pleased to meet you, Sir Vacula.
My name is Vauquelin.
Vauquelin?
Vauquelin.
Vauquelin. Vauquelin.
Vauquelin. Would you mind if I just call you Brabber?
Brabant.
Brabant.
Brabant?
Que peut-on y faire? It will have to do.
I didn't catch that last part, but I'm guessing that I don't. It's something like, do you not speak the language, or do you not speak very well?
Concern yourself, mon ami. Clearly, you are not talented in any art of conversation. But at least you have courage and other skills.
Okay, firstly, my speech skill is 25, which is very close to being maxed out, so screw you, good sir. Second of all, like, it's French, and I'm from Bohemia. Naturally, I'm not going to be able to speak the language very well. No duh. God, even in video games, French people are kind of obnoxious.
You carried out the entire operation truly brilliantly. I could not have done it much better myself. And look, mon ami, how the fresh air suits Monsieur Chapon. He has finally stopped drawing in self-pity.
What self-pity, damn it? I was locked up for days in a tiny stinking room.
I mean, Hans, it's okay to admit that you were scared. I mean, you basically pussied out of going through the cave. Oh, I'm sorry, did I say that part out loud? Oops. But yeah, it's fine. Dialogue?
Please, I'd prefer not to.
What's troubling you, Sir Hans?
What do you think? It all turned to shit again, and I ended up in captivity. I'm thankful at least that Hanush won't have to pay von Bergov a ransom for me. I'd never live that down, but I'll still have to listen to another lecture from him about how useless I am. Or do you have a different feeling about our Trotsky mission?
True. Not everything went according to
plan.
plan. Actually, almost nothing went to plan. But at least I finally got revenge on Istvan. That Horthen got what he deserved. Believe me.
My Christ, you got Istvan! That's welcome news. No one will miss that fucker. Nice work.
Thank you, Hans.
But I don't think that'll help me much with Hanush.
At least we know now that von Bergov was just hoodwinking us and has no intention of standing against Sigismund.
That is for sure. And you certainly outsmarted him in the end. I will bet that Sigismund will scold him more than Hanush would Chapon. Mes amis, nous sommes libres. We are free. That is an opportunity we must seize. I still have enough tricks up my sleeve that I will perform for Sigismund now.
But first, I'd need to get good and drunk.
C'est facile. I know how it can be arranged. There is one very pretty vineyard nearby. The owner has been my friend since the time I...
Don't start. We should spur the horses on. God knows, they might be hot on our heels.
I mean, I killed most of them, so I doubt it.
Whoa, such destruction and havoc.
Which town is this? Where are we? Oh yeah, it's Mezos.
You have yet to participate in a real battle, but I fought against les Valaques at Naples, and les Anglais in Bourgogne. And that is how war looks, whether in Italy or La Bohème. It is always the same.
That's not war, it's barbarism. What value did this village have?
Eh bien, I would estimate 5 courtyards. Annual revenues could be perhaps several hundred groschen.
That's not what I meant, Bacalin. No fortress. Maybe one fortified courtyard. Practically insignificant militarily. That's not how war should be fought. This is unjust.
Do not give way to sentimentality, monsieur. A village could harbor spies and saboteurs or supply the enemy, and destroying enemy assets is an effective tool of war. Wars are not decided only in battles. There are not even many of those. To strike in a rear, make the enemy lose and bleed. That is how most conflicts are fought. However, wait a year or two, the village will be settled. The population will increase again. That is how it always happens.
One of the problems that I think a lot of people don't understand about war, just war in general, is that it's one of those things where nowadays a lot of people don't understand what they're fighting for. Like, what's the objective? Everyone just, like, there's this saying that says tactics doesn't dictate your strategy. Your strategy dictates your tactics. If Sigismund wants the money, wants control of the silver mines, he needs to basically use the court and get control of the nobles. Problem is he can't do that because all of his mercenaries are riding around burning the place. So you basically hired an army of mercenaries who don't listen to anything but money. And if you can't pay them, they'll go find the money somewhere else, which means pillaging, looting, burning, another R word that I can't say on Twitch. And so your strategy to take control of Bohemia fails because you don't have the proper tactics for it. If you guys want a closer example, that's basically what's going on in LA right now. You've got a bunch of peaceful protesters who, yes, have done some violent things, but not many of them. What you should be doing is reining in the people like ICE and the other groups that are making these people violent. And you should be basically looking at, why are these people being aggressive? Why are they protesting? We should fix whatever's causing them to protest. But instead, the result seems to be, no, just send the military. The military who is not equipped, who is rushed to the position, and now you've got a ton of Marines, men and women, who don't have food, don't have water, don't have a place to stay, because they were literally told, go do this. When they were told, okay, do what? They weren't given precise instructions. They weren't given a clear idea of what to do, because everyone nowadays thinks action first, plan later. That is not how the world works, especially not with military, or God, with any problem. Observe, then act. Plan, then act. And yes, sometimes you need fast action, but most of the time, 90% of the time, plan, then act. And unfortunately, with what goes on in this game in Bohemia, Sigismund hasn't really thought this far ahead. He thought he could just walk in and get control of the nobility. But the problem is, nobles, the lords and everything. Problem is, the nobility liked their corrupt, lazy king because he let him get away with stuff. They don't want someone like Sigismund who's actually going to make them do their job. So, oops.
But we're the nobility. Our task is to lessen the chances of such things happening.
If taken from the perspective of John Smith, Disney's Pocahontas is an isekai. Who the hell enters a stream like that? I mean, you right, but what a weird thing to say, Jabulus. But yeah, no, you right. Shoot, you're right. Like, I just feel like I had a mental flashbang go off. You're right. But, it also really, like, it's like I said, and it's like I'm gonna say in the short that I'm working on now. Pop culture likes to sandblast a lot of parts of history and, you know, shave it down to where it's super simple to understand, kind of ignoring all the dark and scary parts. Anyway, back to it. I have nothing to say here. I'm just gonna... They're both right.
Yeah.
Have any more Fox Potion on me? I have a feeling I'm going to be having a conversation soon. Have any Fox Potion on me? No. Dang it. All right. Uh-oh. Oh boy, here comes trouble. If the birds are flocking like that, it means something's coming. That's a lot of hoofbeats. Uh-oh. Dad! Papa! Lord Hanush!
Of all the bandits in the whole wide world, we run into this pair of scoundrels.
I fucked everything up.
Oh, get up, lad. Everyone makes mistakes. Only a better man owns up to them.
Yep.
At least we know now what kind of vermin we're dealing with.
What brings you here? We just escaped from Malashov, and right now
There's no time for haste. One thing at a time, my boy. Word reached Rat-Eye that you pair got yourselves into a nice mess. I'm glad to see you both in one piece. So, let's hear it. What happened?
It's best if Henry tells you. I wasn't around for half of it.
Okay, I love the fact that, like, I love how Henry's dad is just like, let's have it. Like, he sounds just like a not a disappointed father, but he's just like, all right, let's have it. Like, that's such a dad delivery. All right, I'm going to run to the restroom because we got an ad playing. I'll be right back. Right, I'm back. Had to get some more water. All right, I'm back. Before we resume, don't forget I have to do the shill show. Don't forget, for the next few days, subscriptions are discounted. So if you want to help the imp
Tell them
out,
the time Henry shot a guard. Wait, wrong timeline.
I can still tell him that. But yeah, don't forget subscriptions are discounted. So if you want to help the imp out, don't forget to, the gift subs to people. They are discounted right now. But if you prefer to donate directly, you could type !coffee in the chat and get a link to our coffee page. You can see on the top right of the stream. Remember, this is for our new overlay. I found an artist, but we need a little bit more money so I can make the first payment to them. They're okay with payment plans. So we need to get a little bit more money toward them so we can pay off the overlay. So there's that too. So if you guys don't mind helping me out, bits, subs, or the straight donation, don't matter. That helps me out a lot, and I appreciate it. But all right, shill show over. Back to the game. Have you checked out a Plague Tale? I've actually watched playthroughs of those games. They look really interesting. I like historical pieces like that, but there's some parts of it, like, at first, they had me, but then as the games went on, I started rolling my eyes more like, okay, whatever. Like, because a Plague Tale is a historical art piece made into a video game. It's a story, and it's really cool, but at the same time, I'm like, okay, you had me. You could have made it a historical drama or a historical piece, but now you're adding in a bunch of weird stuff. So I dropped the series. It went downhill from the start.
No sooner had we spied Trotsky on the horizon than everything started to go to hell. We made camp by a pond with the intention of heading for the castle at first light, only we were ambushed by bandits in the evening. They killed all our men and took everything they could carry, including the letter for von Berghoff.
And how did you two manage to get out alive?
Just by a stroke of good luck. We were both in a bad way. We might not have made it if a local herb woman hadn't taken care of us.
Only after that, we couldn't get into the castle, though. We looked like a pair of beggars.
And the bastards treated us as such.
But you did get into Trotsky in the end, didn't you?
Von Berghoff received us and heard us out. It seemed like he was on our side. We even helped him out several times. Until we found out he was just stringing us along. It all came out after we set out with von Berghoff's men to deal with the bandits who were rampaging in his domain. The same ones who attacked us at the start.
Only they ambushed us and took me and Henry captive for ransom.
But it turned out these very outlaws are on our side. They're fighting for King Wenceslas on the orders of Sokol of Lamberg.
Well, I'll be damned.
So von Berghoff has been the real enemy all this time. And Zhishka is actually our ally.
Zhishka. He's the captain of those outlaws. That name doesn't ring a bell.
Give it time. It most certainly will. Like I've said in that short I did about him, in 7 years from now, Jan Zhishka will fight at Grunwald, the largest battle in medieval history. And then in 1419, he'll be the leading general during the Hussite Wars. The man fought over a dozen battles, was never defeated, was always outnumbered, always. And again, never defeated, and he even defeated 3 crusades sent against him. The only reason he died is because God himself struck him down. Yeah, they don't know him as Zhishka yet. They probably know him as Jan of Trotsnov. Correct. And there's other stuff about Zhishka too. Like I said, constantly outnumbered, drove off 3 crusades, and we mostly know him for, missing an eye in everything. The one-eyed Hussite general. Well, guess what? About 5 years before he died, he lost his other eye too, meaning he was blind as a bat, and yet he still commanded battles, and he still won. He was blind and was leading men to victory. He was just that good. And in the end, he finally died of carbuncles, something that no one could have handled back then. And one of his enemies, someone he fought against numerous times, said, I'm paraphrasing, but basically said that a man of such caliber could only be slain by the finger of God. Yeah, had a fucking angel over him. Probably. He was a very devout man. Fun fact about him, too. This is a guy who was born to lower nobility, had to sell his family estate and holdings because he couldn't pay for them himself. Basically became a mercenary, got military experience, fought here in 1403 in this game, fought, continued his mercenary work, and by 1419, even before 1419, he's basically, he basically becomes a best friend to a king. I don't think it's King Wenceslaus, it's someone else. He basically becomes a friend. It's called a friend of the family, but he's basically, he's basically a family member in all but name. The dude was charismatic as hell and could literally win battles where he was outnumbered 10-1 and he'd still win because he was that good. Now, granted, he won most of the time because he made use of the terrain, he knew how to fight, and he also invented the Hussite war wagons. If you've never seen a war wagon before, it's basically a big wooden wagon, and it has people in it armed with bows, guns, or flails. It's meant to keep people away. And yeah, he would fight in terrain where guys wouldn't be able to beat him. He was so damn good at fighting. That some accounts at the time, medieval accounts of people writing back then, said that he was a dishonorable cheat. They called him a cheater, they said he was dishonorable, and they said he was a devil because of how he fought. Because he fought unchivalrously, and he didn't fight like a man. Sucks to suck. That's all I can say, sucks to suck. Because again, this man, Zhishka, never lost a battle. So, who's the real winner? So, yeah, he was a master tactician. He's probably one of the greatest generals in history, in my opinion. So, yeah, as we say nowadays, cry about it. I can actually show y'all. Hold on, let me actually grab it. There's the thing is, a lot less people watch this short than I thought, and I think it's because of how long it was. Because this short is a little over a minute and a half. Most of my other shorts are under a minute. But I do want to pull this up and show y'all, because it's so... I put a lot of effort into this one. Hang on. Who's the one-eyed hero in King... God, hearing my own voice is so weird sometimes. All right, hang on. Let me show you guys. I love the work and effort I put into this. So let me shill. Let me shill for just a little bit. Here you go. Who's the one-eyed hero in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2?
I am Jan of Trotznov, also known as Zhishka. These days in the service of Jan Sokol of Lamberg and Margrave Prokop of Luxembourg.
Rising from an obscure noble family, Jan Zhishka would sell his ancestral holdings and begin making a name for himself doing one thing and one thing only.
Waging war, as you've no doubt noticed.
He would be a thorn in the side of many an enemy during the time of the game in 1403, but his grandest feats were yet to come. In 1409, he would fight in the Battle of Grunwald, the largest battle of the medieval period, and then only a year later, be pardoned by King Wenceslaus himself for his previous crimes. In 1419, he would become a general fighting for the Hussites during the Hussite Wars, where his experience and leadership ensured him victory. Throughout his time as a general, he would always be outnumbered, and his enemies would bring far more experienced troops to the battle, but he had something they didn't.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bah! Bah!
Zhishka was one of the first to recognize gunpowder's use on the battlefield. Combined with the Hussite war wagons he created and mastery of the terrain, he would never face defeat. Hey, Mike, how you doing? Mike! Fucking Mike! How you doing, buddy? I'm very sorry. We're watching a short that I made because in the game they're talking about this really cool guy I made a short about. How y'all doing? Welcome, Raiders. I'm Zaruk Windcaller, Guardian of the Forest of Memories. I'm a variety streamer, loves history and plays games with a strong memory connection to me and my community. We're watching a short I made, and we're talking about Jan Zhishka, a guy in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, but he's also a real life historical figure. He's basically the national hero of the Czech Republic. See, I give up. Time to leave. Peaceful days for a day. Okay. Well, then go relax, bud. I appreciate you swinging by. Go rest up. Anyway, yeah, this doesn't count, but it's still funny. He was so effective in battle that many claimed he was cheating and being dishonorable.
It works, though. War is a nasty business.
He won over 10 battles, defeated 3 crusades sent against him, and even after losing his second eye, would remain undefeated until he finally died of carbuncles, with one of his enemies saying that a man of his caliber could only be slain by the finger of God.
That's a long list.
That's a long list. I'm glad I grabbed that. It's perfect. Like, that's a long list. But yeah, that's Jan Žižka. One of the coolest guys who ever, like, one of the coolest heroes or like military men ever. So anyway, back to the game. They don't know him yet, but they'll know his name in time.
I think you'll meet him soon enough.
What impression did he make on you?
Yeah, I mean, he is a great man. He is a bit of a character, but he is a great man.
Ah, he's an interesting fella. Handy with a weapon, but also pretty tricky. It's best to keep a fella like that on your side.
He made quite an impression on me, for one. I'll be happy to see him again. But if only it didn't have to be in Raborsh. Why Raborsh? Of all the places in the world.
We're riding to a gathering of King Wenceslas's supporters. If fortune favors us, the future fate of the kingdom will be decided there.
If we keep standing around here gabbing about it, it'll be decided without us.
Patience, my friend. This pair have just returned from the clutches of the enemy. No doubt they have something to tell us.
Like how in the devil did you manage to escape?
I was helped by the Ruthard family, the former rulers of Malashov, in exchange for dealing with some trouble they had with Ulrich of Raditz.
Ulrich Vavak? But he's the mint master.
Well, he won't be for long, if it comes to light that he's been putting his sticky fingers on the royal silver.
It seems you've been pretty busy.
Yes, sir.
But don't forget to say what you found out from von Bergov in Malashov.
Sigismund has convened the city council. Markvart von Aulitz will be there with him, too. The word is, Sigismund is going to make an important announcement there.
He picked a nice time for it. But at least he won't be sticking his nose into what's going on around.
I mean, see, we should probably send a spy.
Now, if we had one of our people at that assembly, we'd get Sigismund's plans nice and fresh. Straight from the horse's mouth, so to speak.
My very words. And I know exactly who to send.
Papa. Papa, please. Papa, I'm very tired. I have been through a lot of shit, and I just had to rescue my friend. Please, Papa, don't send me. Send anyone else. Please, don't send me. I'm your only son. Please, bastard son I might be, please don't send me, Papa.
Young Lord Capon will go with us to Raborsh, but you'll have to return to the city right away, and try to worm your way into the town hall.
Damn it. Damn it. Okay. Thanks, Papa.
What? How can I get in there? I can't just walk in off the street.
You've got the dirt on Vavak, and you don't know how to use it? Just tell him either he gets you into the council chamber, or you get him on the gallows.
It's worth a try, right?
I hope that assembly really is important. If Sigismund is just going to announce an increase in taxes, there's not much point in my being there.
Well, at least you can enjoy watching the long faces of the councillors when they hear it. And don't worry, I'll eat and drink in Raborsh on your behalf.
Fuck you, Hans.
If I come back and find you there under lock and key again, I'll leave you to rot.
Take it. I will go as well, and I will not let your friend out of my sight.
Hans? Who's this?
Vaclin Brabant, Chevalier d'Arezzo, at your service.
He was a captive of Lord von Bergov's, like me. He defended Kuttenberg against Sigismund.
In that case, he'll be a welcome guest at Raborsh.
You don't know what you're promising, Baron. Watching Sir Hans is a job and a half.
The main thing is to watch out for yourself, Henry.
Yes, Papa.
As soon as you can do so without raising suspicion, come and join us.
He'll manage it, but now we really need to hit the road.
Safe travel, Henry.
Adieu et bonne chance.
And to you. Hopefully we'll meet soon.
Henry, tell your dad you got his sword back. Or not. Okay, well.
I want to go and see Rosa when I'm in town. No doubt she'd like to know how it went with that book.
Right, anyway, you're not my horse. So, Pebbles! There you are, girl. Come on. Yeah, I need to go back in town. I need to get my stuff washed because I'm a mess. Actually, I think it's not here. There is a town or a village around here where they have a washing point where I can wash my own clothes and myself. Well, yeah, it's right here in Miskovitz. I can wash over. Uh-oh. Nah. Sure, some dude got jumped.
What? Fuck off. Let's just take it easy. I'm not looking for any trouble. Scared shitless.
Oh, now you're fucking dead.
You're in for an ass kicking, you piece of shit.
Come on.
In God's name!
That hurt. What'd you get, asshole? Don't you love how, you know, you don't want to provoke them and then they decide, oh yeah, I'm totally gonna
pay with your blood.
Yeah, that. Exactly. Yeah, I literally was gonna walk away and then he's like, oh, what are you, baby? All right, game on then, asshole. Let's play. And now he's dead. All right, let's get over here, get cleaned up, because again, I look really bad. And being dirty drops your charisma, so you don't want to be dirty. All right, wash myself first. Now I can launder my clothes. And my armor. So now I look great. I'm all clean again. Probably need to get my armor patched up though, because I got my armor dented a few times, so we need to find an armorer or a blacksmith. The best ones are of course in Kuttenberg, but that's, well, technically we do have to go back that way, so yeah, but first we're gonna focus on the story, so we need to go deal with the Devil's Pack. We need to ride back to the Devil's Den. Yeah, I don't want trouble. Scared shitless. Now I want trouble. Yeah. I don't have a quarrel with you. I don't have a quarrel with you. I don't have a quarrel with you. What are you, scared? I now have a quarrel with you. Again, just don't talk shit. Talk shit, get hit. Whoa! Excuse you. Dude almost ran me over. All right. All right, time to move on with the plan.
So, Henry, shall we celebrate the return of these two bastards?
Let's have a toast to that.
Toast? Nah, we get drunk like hogs.
To pytam się jej, czy nie chce wskoczyć na konika.
Ada, for fuck's sake.
A wiesz co ona mi na to?
She says she don't understand shit, huh? Shut the fuck up, both of you.
A co ty taki wrażliwy?
Did Henry take his sweet time with a rope? Or are you this stupid from birth and I just forgot?
Wow! 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 I'm sorry, that's a good insult. Because this guy was hanging when we rescued him. That is a damn good insult. Did he take his time with the rope, or were you this stupid from birth? Jesus.
Ah, he's thicker now. If Henry let him choke any longer, he'd be drooling on his shirt.
Chcesz mordę?
Shut up! Fucking hell.
What biting your arse, devil, huh?
I wanted to say I'm glad you and Ada are back. That I don't feel like it anymore.
No to my się sami napijemy. Na zdrowie.
Yeah! To us! You should raise a toast to Henry. You'd be dead if it wasn't for him.
No need for that.
Leave it be. You needed men, so I got them.
Don't be modest. You saved those assholes' hides. They won't even thank you.
Shishka's right, you ungrateful bastards. Now we should all thank Henry for bringing us to the same table again. So, to Henry.
To you?
To all of us.
I hope it not fuck up again soon.
To us and to Henry. He's one of us now.
I glad to drink to that.
To Henry.
Za tę śliczną cycatkę z łaźni. Only then? You have more, no?
Tell us about it, Henry. What happened?
Well, Matthew prefers banditry.
I also found Matthew, but he grew tired of your pack. He prefers robbing old crones by the road.
Zdradziecki, zapluty szczur. Jeśli wejdzie mi w drogę, zatłukę go, kurwa, jak świt.
Is this some kind of Russian? Because he said, Istrovia, like to your health. So I'm guessing he's Russian, or this is some form of Russian.
Yeah.
What did he say?
Nothing nice, I'd imagine. But he forgot to add, kurva!
Okay, let's talk words for a second. So y'all probably know that there are, in this game, there have been 2 curse words that seem to get thrown around a lot. So the first one is Shasta or Shaska, which is a pretty light word. Let's see what's Sakra. Sorry, Sakra. Sakra is basically a word, a form of saying "oh God" or "oh God," or something like "oh God" or Jesus, like some form of exasperation. Kurva, on the other hand, kurva is one of the most foul words you can say in Czech. It translates to whore, but it's a lot worse in speaking Czech. So yeah, so sakra, which is the one we hear when people are just tired or exasperated, it's basically the English form of going, oh, for fuck's sake, or oh, Jesus, like that. But kurva, yeah, it means whore. So now you know. What's this guy's name? Adder. The guy who's speaking Russian? Adder. Adder.
What about the rest?
Well, Ranyek's dead.
And Ranyek is dead.
Somebody rammed dice down his throat.
No.
Not quite. But it was dice that paid him back in the end.
Kurwa! Dał słowo, że tym razem na pewno wygra. Ale znamy się jak łyse konie. Miałem go lepiej pilnować. Don't feel bad, hey? He not want help and he don't deserve it. What about the rest?
And Bahuta, he has decided to redeem himself, so he could pass the Lord's judgment.
Co za jełop. Nawet Bóg ma go w dupie. Ha! He got to try hard. Wake up before sunrise, pray, give up meat and beer, and woman.
He's Polish. But he's speaking, okay. I believe that is Polish he's speaking. Okay. So I'm guessing Polish. Do Polish and Russian have a common linguistic ancestry? Because Istrovia is Russian. So I'm guessing, hold on, I'm gonna look that up. Let's see. Do Polish and Russian come from the same mother language? No, Polish and Russian do not directly descend from the same mother language. While both are Slavic languages, they belong to different subgroups of the Slavic language family and have diverged significantly over time. Both Polish and Russian, along with other Slavic languages, ultimately trace their origins back to the Proto-Slavic language, a common ancestor spoken in the early Middle Ages. Polish is part of the West Slavic branch, along with Czech, Slovak, etc., while Russian belongs to the East Slovak branch, along with Belarusian and Ukrainian. Okay, so got it. So some of the while there is some lexical similarity, that being shared vocabulary, and the grammars are broadly related, Polish and Russian are not mutually intelligible in practice. A speaker of one language would not easily understand the other without significant effort. Okay, so some of the words have carried over, but the languages are very different. Got it. Cool.
Fuck. Poor bastard.
But that word is, everyone knows that word. That is a ubiquitous word. The F word is ubiquitous in every language.
That's it. That's everyone.
So, we are the only ones?
Unfortunately. But the best remain.
So,
to loyal brothers in arms.
Yeah, to us! Long live us!
The beer's flowing like water. Oh dear.
Moim ogródeczku rośnie różyczka, napój mi Maniusiu, mego kunicka. Nie chcę, nie napoję, bo się kunia, kurwa boję.
Kurva isn't just, kurva, not kurva, kurva. But it does, but kurva, K-U-R-V-A, in Czech is another word for whore. It's a foul word to use in Czech. So that's why why these guys are dropping it everywhere.
Bo się kunia, kurwa boję.
Nice. We also have one like that.
To teraz ty.
What did he say?
He say you sing now.
Sure.
I'd be delighted. Underneath our windows, water flows so clear. Take my little horse that I want.
Cudownie. Pięknie. Henry, my friend. Janusz, I love you. A mnie nie? You most, my sweet other. No to...
What did he say?
We drink to that.
I love that these three are the ones who haven't passed out yet. Sure.
Of course we'll drink.
Two last drop, that is the... You tell us.
Ah, you fellas are a pair of animals. But I love you.
Henry, our boy.
The next morning, oh god, the hangover. Oh boy.
Oh, kurva. I feel like shit.
Yeah, but the hangover's going away fast. Thank God for that. And it's gone. Thank goodness. So, fun fact for you guys. Just a little fun fact about me. I'm actually, from what people have told me, I've never really, gone crazy or anything, but I've been told that I am a bit of a lightweight. Now, granted, I've never gotten stupidly drunk, but I have had, a few drinks before, and I'm the type of person that gets way more, have a lot better conversation. I laugh a lot more. I'm that kind of drunk, or tipsy, I guess. I've never been drunk. Thank fuck for that. Let me just give you guys a piece of advice. If you're gonna go drinking or anything, please drink responsibly and drink with friends. Please. Take the bandages, because I'm gonna need them. Why is this locked? It's good. It's good experience to lockpick this. Yeah, we're good. Don't need that. Let's see. All right, let's roll.
No proszę, a nieźle. Zaprzyjaźnimy się.
Yes. Sure. Tell me something about yourself. We barely know each other.
No cóż, nie znamy się, ale...
What?
A co mnie to obchodzi? Jak już to razem wypije...
I love how he's like, oh, just bring me some beer and a bunch of women, and then we'll talk. But Zhishka and the devil are probably nursing massive hangovers right now. Thank goodness I leveled up my drinking skill.
So, how did your trial by fire go last night?
Well, I still have both my shoes. I woke up in bed alone, and it wasn't even full of puke. So I suppose it was a success?
I'm jealous. At my age, a hangover is almost as bad as getting shot in the arse.
You always drink like that?
Almost always. The mornings are hard, but at least you clear your head. And often your stomach, too.
All right, so... See, why do they call you the Dry Devil? Hey, Mira!
Why do they call you the Dry Devil, anyway?
Why do they call you fuckhead?
Okay, first of all... Okay, firstly, I got really defensive there. I apologize. Like, y'all didn't see it, but the moment he said that, my thumb jammed down on the pause button. I took that personally.
But they don't call...
All right, I was only joking. I don't even know how I got the nickname. I suppose it could have something to do with all the killing and my natural beauty. It's certainly catchier than His Grace Sir Hinnek the First of Kunstad and Yashpitz. That name wouldn't scare a fucking coward. But say it Dry Devil, and everybody just shits themselves.
How long have you known Zhishka?
How long have you known Zhishka?
It's been a while. He served with me during the Moravian Margrave Wars.
So you were his commander, sir?
That's water under the bridge now. I'm just an old wanted robber baron whose neck you and Zhishka just saved. I don't give a shit about the sirs anymore, you see?
Ah, all right then. What can you tell me about Zhishka?
Well, based on what you two have been through, I'd say you should know him pretty well by now. When everything is fucked, people around you are dying and you're fighting for your very life, only then can you really learn what a person is like.
Yep. Okay, well, what about Kubienka?
How do you know Kubienka?
He saved my arse back at Neuhaus. We only made it out thanks to him. I thought we were fucked. But then Kubienka appeared, dragging a ladder, asking how much we would pay for it.
What did he get for it?
The first thing he got was a good fucking beating, because we thought he'd been dead for 2 days. But after we escaped, we made sure he didn't have to pay for drinks for a long time.
Fair enough. Can you teach me a fighting technique?
I'd like to learn a new combat technique.
Well, why not? And since it's you, I'll show it to you twice so you'll understand it.
Ooh, pommel strike.
I've seen you fight, and you could be a bit more direct, my friend. Just forget about what it looks like, you get me? I'll show you how to take out your opponent without slitting him open from his neck to his arse. What do you say?
Got it.
That sounds good. Teach me that.
Aye, I can see you like long swords too, eh? So listen, the trick is about speed and surprise. After stabbing with the sword, you immediately turn it around, and while sliding, you strike the sword's pommel forward. If you do it fast enough, the opponent won't have time to move, and you'll hit him right between the eyes. And now, come...
Which, by the way, would most certainly kill you. So... Because remember, if you hit someone in just the right place, it is possible to literally drive someone's nasal bone into their brain. You can do that.
I'd like to learn...
Why not?
All right.
If you're a good lad. Or how to quickly send the... But it can only be done with a...
Strong edge.
That sounds good.
Of course. The main thing is to attack from above. To quickly catch the opponent's wrist and push the edge of your own sword over his blade, so it's under his neck. If you do it right, and that... Good.
Well, yeah, so most knights didn't care, like, if you only nobles could carry swords. And yeah, the things they carried instead were a lot scarier, and I agree with you. Maces, hammers, axes, clubs, yeah, no, that was a lot scarier. Because again, with a sword, you could take a few blows if it wasn't hitting you in the right place, but if that warhammer or that mace hits your head, it doesn't matter how much armor you're wearing. That's going to either ring your bell and make you a lot easier to kill, or it's just going to kill you. Plain and simple. So, yeah. Let's see. I want to make sure I'm not carrying, like, am I carrying anything I can sell? Kind of, sort of, it looks like. There's a few things in here. I think most of the stuff I could sell is with my horse. I need to sit down to read this. Hang on. I've got a perk that boosts my ability to learn while I'm sitting. Let me sit down and let me read. There we go. So it's 3 hours instead of 5. So there's that, which boosts my horsemanship. Close that. Now I'm going to read the book that Rosa wanted me to get. There we go. And these books here, can only be sold to very specific people. Because not everyone can read. Middle Ages, not everyone knows how to read. So, got a lot of stuff on my horse. Well, not a lot of stuff, but the horse is carrying, she is carrying my devil outfit. So I want to hold on to that. But it looks like I'm going to need, if I want to make some more money, which I don't really need a lot of money, but if I wanted to make more, then we could go and, like, hunt down some dudes and, like, collect their stuff. But I think I'm okay. All right, what's next on the docket?
So what's next, now that your band is back together?
Well, I've got Kubienka, Adar, and Janosch. It's not much, but it'll have to do. Now we just have to figure out how to give hell to Sigismund.
What am I to do? So what's next?
Well, now we just...
What am I to do?
Oh, what? Okay. Is that the end of the conversation?
So what's...
Well, now we just have to figure out...
What am I to do?
That's an awkward end to that conversation. Pretty sure there should be more to that. Oh, I can't...
Can we fight to...
You want practice?
Real combat.
All right.
I'll make...
All right. I'll tan your hide.
Oh shit, he's actually pretty good.
He saw, he shot himself.
Ow.
I'm just getting started. Fuck you. Oh, well done, Henry. I give up, but I'd like...
I'll be happy.
Okay, can we get a conversation now?
So what's...
Well, now we...
What am I to...
I guess I need to come back later, I guess. Weird. Okay. Odd. Well, if that's the case, I'll come back tomorrow. We can ride back to Gutenberg and give this book to Rosa. Let's ride. It's gonna be dark when we get there, but that's okay. I think the music is stuck on a loop, because this isn't the traveling music. All right, let's run and give Rosa her book back. Yeah, I think the game might have locked up, or the music might have. It might change later, we'll see. This way.
At your service,
All right, now the door should be open.
I better not forget about that council assembly.
Hang on. Oh, there she is. Hey, Rosa. Here's your book back.
By the way, like you were saying about that book,
My favorite book.
as I wandered through the fortress, and there it lay. Red leather.
You really found. By the way.
I read a bit of
What did you.
While reading it, I thought the writing style seemed familiar.
Really?
Well, yeah. As if I knew the writer himself. Or herself.
Women writing books. Come now.
Oh! And why not? She's the author. Oh!
Why not? I bet they would write better than many men.
Such audacity.
More like experience. I once helped with copying. Most of it was boring drivel.
I can imagine. A person does all that work to learn to read and write, but then they sit you down at a table to copy the works of others for the rest of your life.
Waste of time, right?
Not just time, above all, talent.
Hold on. Who wrote this then?
Uh-oh. I think the game just crashed. Yep, there it goes. There it goes. Well, it's okay. We can get a start. Again, this game rarely crashes, so I'm okay with that happening. I had a feeling something was coming with the fact that the Dry Devil wasn't, the conversations weren't continuing. So, yeah, that said a lot. All right, let's try that again. Y'all still here, right?
Oh, no.
Yeah, oh no. We're good, though. We'll get it back up and running. Give it a minute. Thankfully, we don't have to worry too much about it. Let's see. There we go. And we're going to pick up... Let's just continue, because I don't know where it's going to load. All right, I'm sorry about the music stopping. While that's loading, I want to check something. Hang on. Okay. Hopefully, yeah, that will have resolved everything. My guess is that something glitched when I was fighting the Dry Devil. And because the music looping like that should have been a sign that there were problems. All right, we're back here again, so we'll have to relearn everything. That's okay.
Greetings, Henry.
Wait, who? Oh.
Greetings, Zizka.
You look pretty good for someone who's supposed to be nursing a massive hangover. Yeah, it's like that thing from Halo 2. Greetings.
It's filthy again. Damn it.
Just gonna, okay, just gonna lean there. All right. Well, I'm gonna finish this book. Because I have to reread it, so.
Oh well. Now just this.
All right, let's reread. Oh God, it's noon. Yeah, that must have been a powerful drunken bender. I slept till noon. Good grief.
You're always welcome here. It's like that must cost as much as a farm.
There we go. All right. Now then. Before I do anything, let me level up that skill. Because we leveled up our horsemanship. Oh, and survival's maxed out now. Nice. There we go. That's all the survival skills. Let's see. Horsemanship. Let's go with... Let's see. Let's go with Head Start.
So, I'm jailed.
You always
Almost enough.
All right, so
I'd like
learn those techniques again.
Aye.
Let me learn Pommel Strike. Sorry, I'm skipping his dialogue because we've heard it before.
Well,
I'd like to learn a new.
certain. If you'd have got out, but it can. Have come the main. If you.
There we go. I don't know if that's all. That might be all the techniques, actually. All the sword techniques. We'll have to check. What about now?
So what's the...
Well, I've got now.
What am I to...
What? Okay. Fine. I guess we'll come back later then. Let me ask again.
So,
well, now we just.
What am I...
Yeah. I guess we're done for a bit. Okay. We'll probably have to come back and help them out later. Or rather, we need to give them something to do. So... trying to think. I need to run this letter back, run this book back to Rosa, so let's do that. We're not stopping this time. We gotta move. So, all the way back to Gutenberg. Excuse me. Unless it's an emergency, we're not stopping. We'll go back in. We'll ride to the Italian district, the palace. Oh, actually, we may not be able to because we need to get prepared for this council thing whenever it occurs. So may have to focus on that. Hey, Ludrin. Can we stop to pick up that funny-looking goblin on the street? What goblin? Are you referring to me? Firstly, how dare you? You have no right to call me that. You are a proto-djinn. You are a furry little proto-djinn. You have no right to call me that. Okay, also, that's not true for you because you're built like a freaking Adonis as a proto-djinn. But regardless, I'm not a goblin. I'm an imp. Unless you're talking about that dog. Pretty sure that belongs to someone, though. We can't take that. Anyway, let's get this, get this situation resolved first. We need to be able to get to this this council thing. So let's go talk to the Mint Master, who owes me a big-ass favor. Hey, buddy, how you doing? Good to see ya. Hope everything's going well with you.
I'm going to see the Mint Master. May I enter?
Any fool could say that. What do you want from him?
I have an appointment with him.
All right. Go ahead then. But don't waste too much of his time.
Oh, I won't. Don't worry. Sup, asshole? Remember me?
Glad to see you again.
You have the gall to show me your face again? I'll call the guards.
Hold your horses. I'll come in peace. Actually, I have a little offer for you.
You've come to blackmail me again?
Call it what you like. I need to get into the City Council Assembly. And I reckon you can help me.
The Assembly? The one King Sigismund is supposed to attend in person?
I'd like to... Well, he's not my king, but let's play along. Like... I'd like... Yeah, sure.
Huh. Surely you wouldn't deny me a chance to meet the king.
Don't try that on me. This is connected with Ruthard, isn't it? And tell the truth.
I want to know what he wants. I want to know what Sigismund wants from the council.
I want to know what Sigismund tells the council. I hear it'll be important.
You want to spy? Do you know what you're risking? And what I'd be risking? Forget it.
Have you forgotten I have you over a barrel? If you want to keep your position and your head on your shoulders, you better shape up.
All right. Maybe we can make a deal. If I get you into the council, you'll behave appropriately and you won't betray yourself, or especially me.
Easy.
And that will be the end of our business together.
Deal. Deal. Wait, how about for a few Wait, am I saying I'm buying him or like giving him money? Wait, am I sweetening the deal or am I asking him for money? Nah, I don't want to. Let's not risk it. Deal.
All right. That seems like a fair deal.
You can get into the council assembly relatively easily. My cook's son will be serving there. He's roughly around your age. Maybe he can be persuaded to let you stand in for him. Although, not everyone would want to give up an opportunity to serve the King of Hungary.
All right, well, what's his name?
Who's this boy?
Franta's his name. Franta Cooldown. He's an idler and a boozer, but he's proved his worth as a waiter. Which reminds me, you'll need his letter of permission to serve in the council. Otherwise, you won't be let inside.
So I'm going to be a waiter. All right, fair enough. Also, we've hit our 3-hour mark, so before the ad starts, just to remind y'all, I don't like shilling myself out, but don't forget, subscriptions are discounted right now, so if you want to help the imp out, you know, get yourself a subscription or gift some. They are cheaper right now. They're never going to be 50% off again. Thanks, Twitch. Otherwise, if you want to help me out directly, the coffee goal is set up. Once that, we're working toward getting that new overlay that I've told you guys about. We can make the first payment to the artist because she's okay with payment plans. We're about ready to make the first payment. I just need a little bit more of that. And this is a community-backed thing. We're all going to work together and make a really cool new overlay with a bunch of the Guardians on it. So if you guys want to see that, you know, our new overlay, we're going to restructure the screen and all that stuff. That'd be awesome. But I need y'all's support with that. Other than that, yeah. That's, well, I got 30 seconds left. Also, yes, Corvus is correct. Pay what you can. Don't overspend. Spend within your means. And if you don't want to put stuff toward the overlay and you just want you want to avoid the ads, then yeah, just get a subscription. That's fine. Again, they're cheap right now if you want to help me out and help out a bunch of other people. So thank y'all. It means a lot. And again, do not feel pressured to donate anything or subscribe any of that or give bits. Don't feel pressured. I just do this for fun and because I like doing this stuff with you guys. Y'all don't owe me anything. I just want that overlay to get made because it'd be really cool. Anyway, also say hi to Ludrin. Ludrin's a good buddy of mine, and he's one of the coolest artists and streamers I know, so you guys should go follow him too. Ad will start soon, so we'll see. When it starts, we'll see what we do. All right, well, what do I need for the job?
What will I need to work as a waiter there?
fast feet and good manners, and the livery of a royal waiter.
Excuse me?
Or do you think you can serve the king in a torn shirt and muddy hose?
Well, no. But I never heard about any livery before.
Our usual waiter had a brand new livery made specially for meeting the king. Don't even show up there without it.
Okay, where can I find the boy?
Where can I find the cook's boy?
He's supposed to pick up his new clothes at the market today from Master Tailor Schneider. You'll almost certainly run into him there. That is, if he's up and about after his boozing bout. I swear that fellow practically lives at that Tin Hen.
At the what?
That German alehouse, the Iron Eagle. That is Zum Eisernen Adler.
Okay. All right, and I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back because we got an ad playing. I don't want to move forward too far. I'll be right back. Going to the bathroom. And I'm back. Let's see. Give me a second. There we go. Okay. Should be good to go in another minute. Gives me some time to check some stuff. But yeah, we'll get back to the game in a minute. Like I said, the ads are playing, and I don't want to take away from anyone's experience, so. There's something else I wanted to tell you guys. Oh, right. Okay, we're back to the game. Real quick, I'm going to let you guys know this. So I don't know if you guys have heard about it on social media yet, but if you haven't, I'm letting you know now. Some new game coming out, like Giggleland or Giggle something. I don't know what it's called. It's some new co-op game coming out. If any of y'all have heard of it or are interested in it, get away from it. The game actively doxes your position in the real world. So do not touch that game. Period. Not just for streaming. If you're like me, don't stream it, but also don't even touch it because it will dox your location. And I don't trust a bunch of game developers or not. I don't trust a bunch of people who are going to dox your real life location. So anyway, get back to the game. It's Giggleland or something. Hold on. Let me look what it's called because I do need to look this up for everyone's sake. What is it? I'm trying to remember the name of it. Yes, it is called Giggleland. Don't know when it comes out. Apparently it dropped on Steam recently. Hold on, let me see. Okay. It's a standalone demo right now. But yeah, coming soon. Apparently there's some kind of demo for it, but oh god, it's another one of those mascot horror games, for Pete's sake. Yeah, it does have a demo. And yeah, someone, if y'all could, yeah, I'll go ahead and post that in the Discord, actually. That's a good idea. Because, yeah, no, that's not good. If a game is actively doxing people, yeah, we're going to make a note of that. Let me go ahead and make a post about that. Give me a second. Also, welcome to the, I just noticed, welcome to the Discord, Foxboy. I didn't know you weren't a member of it yet. All right, but yeah, let me make an announcement here. Let's see. Everyone. Let's see. Got it. There we go. Clear, concise, to the point. And yeah, that is scary. That a game can actively dox your real life location. Like, again, why? If it was done just, you know, to be like, ooh, we're scaring the player and everything. Okay, great. Don't fucking do that. Because you're literally putting people at risk doing that. If they're streaming the game and suddenly their real life location gets doxed, like, don't do that. Ever. So, whatever. Maybe some people just don't think nowadays when they do stuff. Who knows? Probably not, all things considered. Oh shit! I'm sorry. That makes me happy. I just got one of my favorite YouTubers just liked and replied to that clip I posted earlier. About 3 hours ago, if you guys know, I posted a clip from my playthrough of Doom: The Dark Ages, and I gave a shout out to the to the YouTuber who made the joke. I even put up his picture and a thing to his YouTube channel. So yeah, it's his joke I stole, and he just responded to it. That's great. His name's Trav Guy, by the way. If you guys haven't seen any of his stuff, go check it out. Trav Guy does amazing stuff on YouTube. I love his content. He's actually the reason I played the System Shock remake. It's because of his video on it. All right, let's see. So how do I get this kid to cooperate?
What would work on him? How can I persuade him to give me his job?
Would you like me to give you a letter for him? I told you how to get to the assembly. Now do your part.
I'll be going then. See you at the council.
Just make sure we both come out of it alive.
Don't worry. Don't worry. I have no plans of any kind to rat you out. I made a promise, after all. All right, let's get running. It's late, so we need to make sure we get there fast before the things close, because I don't know if like we're on a time limit. We probably are, honestly, on a time limit before the council starts, so we need to book it and grab this stuff. What? Oh. What? What? Well, hold on. What am I looking for here? Why is my journal pointing me here? The King's... Oh, right. Okay, got it. The King's waiters close. That'd be with the tailor. This guy. Ah, he's gone. Dang it.
I'll say what I want, where I want, you Horton.
Ah, he's gone. Well, this is just great. If he's gone, how the heck am I supposed to... Yeah, he's gone. Crap. How the heck... Okay, well, if he's gone, I'll have to wait till tomorrow morning. In the meantime, maybe we can go get the rest of the stuff. Here's the inn. The Iron Eagle.
Zavos, what can I...
Auf Wiedersehen,
Auf Wiedersehen. Oh, wait, is it locked? Why is the inn locked?
I better not forget about that council assembly.
There we go.
Good evening, my friend. What do you need?
You're the royal waiter.
You must be Franta Cooldown.
I am. And who might you be?
I'm Henry. I heard you're supposed to serve at the City Council Assembly.
I am. What's it to you?
I'll do it.
Supposing I took the job on for you. You can put your feet up, fill your belly, and I'll do all the work for you.
Look here. It's not like I'm all that keen on it, but it's well paid. Apart from that, it's a bit of a pain in the arse. Them councillors stuffing their faces and guzzling wine, while I run around like a bugger with pitchers so they don't run dry. Why would you want to stick your nose in there?
Because I want to see the king with my own eyes.
I want to see the king in the flesh.
Why is that?
Well, I heard a lot about him. How he won lots of battles, how he's courageous, just...
And as bad-tempered as the devil. He's got the councillors shitting themselves, fearing what's coming at this assembly. The more I think about it, the happier I am about not having to be there. To begin with, you'll need confirmation that you've worked as a waiter at the council and you're capable of serving even His Majesty. Look here. Do you have any idea what's...
Yes, I can tell the difference between wines, yes.
Of course. Who do you take me for?
All right. No need to get upset. Show the confirmation to the head butler. Tell him I sent you and think up some good excuse. Clear?
That makes sense.
And you'll need a waiter's livery. I didn't get round to picking it up.
Thanks. I won't disgrace you, I promise.
You bet. Take care.
I better not forget about that council assembly.
Yeah, I know. We're working on it. So here's the deal. In the Middle Ages, there were two types of wine, just kind of like there are today. Well, there's multiple types of wine, but mostly it's red and white. Red wines and white wines. And that's probably what they're going to be drinking at this thing, more than likely. Other wines like rosés and other kind of stuff didn't come along till later. So... Of course he's not here. Everyone's gone. All the artisans have left. Because it's too late. Okay, let me think. What can we do? The smart thing to do would be to wait till morning. But the problem is... I guess we can wait till morning. Yeah, we're going to have to wait till morning. Great. I wish I knew where the dude was. It'd be a lot easier. Fine, we'll wait till tomorrow morning. Hopefully I can get everything before the assembly starts. Again, that's one thing this game needs, or it'd be nice if I had it, is if it it says when the assembly is. Because I don't want to, if I miss this thing, we'll probably get a game over, because we need to know what's going on. All right, please tell me he's here. Where are you? Where is he? He's a freaking tailor. He should be standing at the stall. Still, well, it's still early. Hang on. Let me give it another hour. It's still early in the morning. They probably haven't shown up yet. Okay. Now, where is everyone? It's past morning. Like, it's past dawn. The people should be at their stalls by now. What the hell is this? Oh, God. I just realized I sound like an angry manager. Jesus. Okay. I don't know what the hours are for the people who work here. I'm guessing they don't come into the sun's way up. But, like, where? There's, like, no one at the stalls. So, like...
May God give you help, sir.
I stole their soul. Oh, well, in that case, you must have taken a lot of them then, because there's no one here.
The strongest budget.
Maybe you've got it?
I'll be with you, sir.
No. Wait a minute. Yeah, it's that guy. I know it's that guy, but he's not here yet, so we got to wait another hour. All right, it's like 8:30. They should be here. Thank you. I think people are finally here now.
Good to see you.
Cheers. I hope you have an uneventful shift.
All right, he's a master tailor, so maybe he's got to be around here somewhere, right? No.
A blessed morning to you. We're now open.
Needles, thread, pin.
You the guy?
What do you need, my...
Would you repair...
We're now open.
Great.
Morning.
All right, yeah, are you the guy? Yeah, you're the guy.
I hear one Franta cooldown is supposed to come and pick up new clothes from you.
Aye, the finest. But it was worth...
As it happens,
He asked me to pick them up.
Franta asked me to pick up those clothes for him.
Really?
He gave me a certificate. See? It's got his name on it.
I was hoping he'd try them on one last time before final adjustments. But... very
Oh well.
then.
Thank you. All right, let's go.
Sure. I'll see you soon.
All right, this is the town hall. We need to get dressed up. So, let's look our best. So, let's see. No weapons and armor. We cannot go in there wearing weapons and armor. So, we get shredded. Like, take off your head protection first. Okay, hang on. Wish there was a way to just, like, take everything off. Yeah, this will work. All right, there's the royal waiter's coat. There's the royal waiter's hat. Anything else? Let's see. Do we have any gartered hose? Which are, I think I look okay, except for the spurs. I got it. Oh nope, the hose of a royal waiter. Got it. Put on some working boots, and then we got to take the spurs off because that'll definitely attract some attention. We need to take those spurs off. Yeah, let's take those off. There we go. Now I look like a waiter. So, yep, I think I passed muster. Make sure I got everything. Some gloves would be nice though. Yeah, those look good. Okay, yeah, that should be everything, I think. Yep. And we got the certificate, so let's go. You are now in human clothes. Yeah, basically.
Franta cooldown sent me. I'm to stand in for him at the council assembly.
Franta's not coming? What's wrong with him?
He's hurt.
He crippled his leg. He can't even stand up. Never mind serve guests.
Is it serious? That's all we need. Having to find a new waiter.
No, it won't come to that. It just looks like a twisted ankle. A few days, and he'll be right as rain.
All right. Well, I suppose we'll just have to manage with you for today. We can't be without a waiter here, when the king himself will need waiting on. So, let's have a look at you. Have you got Franta's certificate?
Sure. Here it is.
You've got a waiter's cap, a tunic, you have. It's a good thing you've got no steel on you. You need to be everything as it should be. Do you know what your duties are? For an inexperienced greenhorn like you, it'll be a great...
Well, I'm happy to learn.
Well, I'll happily listen to any advice. I wouldn't want to foul things up.
I should certainly hope not. Now listen. A good waiter should stand in a corner, look willing and ready, and not get in anyone's way. In short, behave as if you're not there. But when one of the gentlemen calls for wine, you run and pour it for him on the double. You'll find the pitchers on a table by the door to the chapel. You take one and go to their table and pour for them. White Tokai or red monastery wine.
White or red by the door to the chapel. Got it.
But for Councillor Adam of Zargitz, you must not pour at all. When he drinks, he disrupts and makes trouble. So the assembly has to be interrupted, or otherwise it never reaches an end. We can't allow that to happen in the presence of the king.
Okay.
All right. Sir Adam of Zargitz stays dry.
And if the king himself wants wine, you pour for him with lowered eyes. Don't look at him. And the most important thing?
Stay in the background.
To stay in the background and keep quiet until someone asks me something?
Correct. The councillors have a lot to discuss, and they certainly don't need any interruptions. And in general, a good waiter has to be invisible, blind, and deaf.
Oh? I thought I had to keep my ears pricked.
Well, yes, but only to what anyone wants from you. No excuses, and provide everything that anyone wants from you. Understood?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. I'm a waiter, after all, not some street gossip monger.
Correct. And if you manage not to botch it up, you can even rise on the social ladder. Not just anyone can serve the King of Hungary, but you'll manage it, right?
Yes, sir. I know what I need.
I know everything I need to. I can do it.
Excellent. Put away your things here. It's
Gutenberg City Council. Okay, here we go. A guest will order wine, either Tokaji, white, or Monastery red, by calling out to you and raising their hand. If you're unsure, you can ask them to repeat their order. On the table in the corner of the room, you'll find 2 pitchers of wine. Take the one that one of the guests wants to pour and walk to his table with the pitcher. Let's see. Be careful not to let guests wait too long or pour them a wine they didn't order. Got it.
There are the pictures of wine. Hopefully I won't splash anyone's shoes.
Waffen arsenal is a joke, and on top of that, the army was requisitioning from it.
Oh, and we need to remember Sir Adam gets nothing. Remember that. Which one's Sir Adam?
Should the town reserve have worse weapons than any Räuber in the domain?
You there, lad.
What are you
A cup
getting
of red,
at, Eldris?
and don't you skip
I'm
one.
saying that the bandits who freed Hinnick, the Dry Devil, used that thing. That Hackenbücher. Hand cannon. Can you believe it?
Come now,
Where did they
waiter.
get
I
them?
wanted red.
You're the one who should know where they
There you are,
got
sir.
them, since you're
Thank
a
you.
gunsmith.
What are you implying, Friedrich? All I'm saying is that they had them, Herrgott. It is eine Schande when outlaws have better weapons than the city garrison.
Okay, y'all can't see it on my face probably, but like I'm tense. Because again, I hope it doesn't get to the point where they're all asking for something rapidly. I don't think it should, but still, this is a bit of a nerve-wracking thing because I want to listen. I want to hear what they're saying, but I need to focus on what people are asking for.
And Herr König surely knows this too.
What is it, Eldred? You smell a deal?
Waiter,
What I
get me
smell
white.
is that your stubborn heads do
That's
not
Sir Adam.
realize
I'd like
what
to oblige, but
Schwierigkeiten this
I'm not
is.
allowed.
This is
The Dry Devil
unbelievable.
is running free.
Yeah, Sir Adam gets nothing. That's what they said. Sir Adam gets nothing to drink.
Brita everywhere in the region. We have the army bearing down, and you want to defend
pour me some
yourselves
monastery wine.
with a few
Yep, that's
dusty
red.
halberds.
And who is it you want to fight? Exactly. The merciful King Sigismund is providing us with protection, isn't he?
Der König
Sir?
and his army will not be here forever.
Well,
Shut up!
thank the Lord.
The king can arrive at any moment. What if he heard you?
What then? We're sitting atop the biggest silver heap in the kingdom, and we're supposed to defend it with brooms?
You're right, Eldris. But where can we get the coin for better equipment?
We can always confiscate the property of the king's enemies, nicht wahr?
We are more than familiar with the jämmerlich state of our armory, and the king is surely aware of it as well. Maybe if he waived some of the taxes?
The king fears that this town will rise against him. He'll take the arming of the city's militia as a preparation for war.
So you suggest we just wait with arms crossed for the Raubritter to wreak havoc all around?
We can always ask the king to bring order to the realm with his army.
But then the Dörfler will rise up.
I'm afraid I see no solution of the current situation. We shall wait and see what His Majesty thinks about the matter. Maybe we can change his mind. Vielleicht?
I'd like to report to the Honorable Council on the cleanliness of the city and the state of the public bath.
I fancy some
bath
Tokai.
or brothels?
Refill, boy.
That's not a good idea, sir.
This is unbelievable.
I'm sorry, Sir Adam. They told us not to give you anything. I can't give him anything.
So, the cleanliness of the city is
Did you just-
not what it should be. The current baths
More
in the
wine,
city
Master
fall
Bailiff?
far short of covering all the citizens' needs.
Come closer.
All right.
Yes, sir.
I need something from you. There is an item in my study that I confiscated from a female thief. She thought she could wriggle out of it by telling me who the item belongs to.
And what is it?
A silver goblet. She sneaked into Sir Ulrich's house and stole it. No one's noticed the theft yet. But if Ulrich finds out, he'll turn the city upside down to find the culprit. Go and get it. And don't you make a mess there, understand?
Well, I have to serve wine, sir, but okay.
Certainly, sir.
Come back with this
Oh, crap. Okay, this, I don't know. I need to look up. I'm gonna look up, like, do I do it now or do I wait? Because, like, hold on. Let's see. Yeah. Don't serve wine to Adam of Zarzitz. Let's see. All right. After serving the wine for a while, Bailiff Andreas Plumel will ask you to do something for him. He'll ask you to bring him a cup that he confiscated from a thief. Head over to the staircase, open the door, and the cup will be right in front of you on the table. Pick it up and give it to the bailiff. Let's see. Okay, got it. So just it's literally right behind us. Okay.
The profits would be much bigger. And all the other baths would chip in with their taxes, too.
What? More baths?
Got it.
Surely not. The need
New
for
silver
cleanliness
might be
and
big.
citizens' health should not be
There you are, sir.
So?
Here it is.
I did.
Not so loud. And now go...
Few steps from the city walls.
Certainly. And they can get leeches there for free as well. And while he's there, a man can shave and take a... you-know-what.
So what? Going to the baths is neither a civic duty nor a right.
Have you forgotten the Black Death? A great many people died needlessly.
Are you questioning God's plan? The Black Death had nothing to do with the baths.
Oh my god, you're one of those idiots. Okay. So that guy saying, are you questioning God's plan? Okay, there were legitimately people who thought that God planned the Black Death and killed all of those people, and that the people who died deserved to die. Unfortunately, this is some of the stupidity you have to put up with during the medieval period. Because there were some people who realized that cleanliness is what saved a lot of places, but that also didn't stop people from being really stupid. Sadly, stupidity is something that you can't really... you can only correct it by making people more intelligent, but sometimes people don't want to learn. People just choose to be stupid.
Unless the Lord wishes to punish the wickedness that's going on in there.
Keeping the city clean is important, but we don't have money to spend. Arguing about who is going to wash where and how is a waste of time.
I got word that Rutard has pulled off another deed.
That's nothing unusual. That old weasel will never accept that the city isn't run his way, at least until His Majesty honors us with his visit. And as we know, Gunslin absolutely hates him.
Hey, waiter! He can hate
Call
all he
me
wants.
Hey, Chewie, how you doing? Welcome, Raiders. I'm Zaruk Windcaller, Guardian of the Forest of Memories, variety streamer that plays a variety of games that have strong memory connection to me and my community. How y'all doing? Thank Coffee Raid. Sadly, I don't drink coffee, but thank you very much. Let's give Chewie some support, everybody. Thank you very much, Chewie. I really do appreciate it. What were you up to? Someone give Chewie a shout out, please. As for me, we're playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 right now. We're actually in a very tense moment. We've disguised ourselves as a waiter, and we're serving the Kuttenberg nobles waiting for King Sigismund to arrive. So, but yeah, let's give Chewie a shout out, please. I would greatly appreciate that. Let's see. But yeah, y'all sit back, relax, make yourselves at home. Thank you again. Now you get to see me try not to panic. Getting more Ooh, Chain of Memories. Good game. Very good game. Good game. Yeah, good game. Well, Hopefully this will be a bit more relaxed than that, I hope. But yeah, y'all sit back and enjoy.
As long as he does no damage. Ulrich, what have you got to say about it?
Me? Well, I'm not sure what you're implying.
I'm speaking about the Rutard incident. You were there, weren't you?
Well, that's just a small misunderstanding. We've sorted it out and everything's settled.
My ears must be deceiving me. Are you defending Rutard? Besides, if
I'd
his
like
men
some
attacked yours,
White wine,
as
got
I've
it.
heard, then we have a good reason to punish him.
What happened there? Leave nothing out.
I don't like
Sir?
Rutard, true, but in this case it really was nothing.
Everyone
go.
in the city gossiped about it. I heard there were several dead.
Did you? That's grossly exaggerated.
There we go.
I don't think Rutard will cause any trouble. He is sensible enough not to draw it.
See, much more relaxed than the ordeal I went through. Yeah, I hope so. But this is still a tumultuous thing because if I screw up, they're gonna have my head, and I'm undercover basically. I'm trying to find out what Sigismund's planning, so I have to be quiet and actually, as they told me, be a good waiter, stand still, and be deaf and blind, basically.
To himself while the king is here.
I fancy some
That's
Tatar.
true.
Refill,
Because
boy.
if we don't do something about him,
Right,
the
the
king
card
himself will
is
put
white.
an end to him, and soon.
Unless he puts an end to us first.
Sir?
God knows what he wants to tell us.
If nothing happens,
Well,
there's no point in dwelling on
Okay,
it.
whew.
Let's move on.
Things have got out of order in the town. Some adventurers decided to take the law into their own hands and restore the tradition of duels.
Gonna be lurking while I do my post-stream routine. Hey, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Lurkers are always appreciated. And for you bringing your community here, if if you need to go take care of your after-stream care and just, raid and run, cool with me. I appreciate you stopping by. But as for the rest of you, and for those staying, enjoy yourselves. This is a very historically accurate game, and I'm a big history guy, so it means a lot to me. And if you've got questions while the game's playing, I'll do my best to answer them. I love history, like I said, and answering questions is something I enjoy. So, yeah.
It's not only barbaric, but also illegal. I could understand it with mercenaries, students, and other scum of all kinds, but city councillors?
Be specific,
Waiter,
Fossicker.
get me
Are you
white.
blaming one of us?
Ah, and look who spoke first.
First of all, it wasn't
Sir?
a duel. It was supposed to be an honorable
There you go.
combat.
Don't hang
I
around
would
me.
take part in
Vanish.
it.
And that's the only reason
As
you're
you wish,
still here on the council
Sir
and not
Ulrich.
in the pillory.
Go.
If you want to blame
I don't
somebody,
want to see you
you
again.
should point the finger at the youngster here who's...
Excuse me.
Ah, never mind.
I suspect the gentleman from the city's sword fighting school brought this custom
Refill,
to us.
sir?
Do you think I come to the council just to guzzle wine? Come here.
Yes, sir.
What can I help you with, sir?
I left my gloves in the chapel. I took them off to pray, but then I rushed here and forgot to take them. I can't just get up and walk out now, but if you disappear for a little while...
All right. I'll get them.
I knew I could count on you. While you're at it, count how many figures on the mural have wings.
Oh, now you...
Why?
Because I'm bored, and because I told you.
Oh, ass.
The guards are apparently settling accounts their own way.
Ass.
We'll soon be the laughing stock of the whole town.
That was easy enough. And he wanted me to count the winged figures.
Oh my god. Screw it.
My words exactly. The town council is squabbling.
So, let's see what you've got for me.
I found your gloves, sir.
Really? And did you count those?
There are 24 of them, sir.
I counted 24, sir.
And you counted correct. Good. So you can have a bit of fun in the...
We'll never get anywhere like this. Why waste our
He gave me money.
Since there's the eternal dispute over the cathedrals, the building of the church is dragging on, and in the meantime, they are calling diocesan pilgrimages to settlers, right under our noses. It's just a village with a monastery, and they are going to make a royal mining city. Why can't we build faster? Hire more craftsmen, start with night shifts.
I can tell you why you don't want to build a monastery with night shifts. It's dangerous. Building large projects back in the medieval period, like monasteries, churches, government buildings, was dangerous. It was. Anything could go wrong. Not to mention, craftsmen are rare. Sure, there were people who could use their physical force to lift rocks and everything, but true craftsmen who knew what they were doing were really rare and expensive. So for him to be like, oh, why can't we hire more this? Why can't we run night shifts? First of all, you were literally just saying 5 minutes ago in this meeting that there's no money. How are you gonna hire the craftsmen? And two, again, it's dangerous.
Haven't you noticed there's a war going on? Are the experts from far off supposed
You
to
there,
work in
lad.
the city under siege?
A cup of bread.
Besides,
Don't
I get the
skip
feeling
on
there's
me.
something
Yes,
other
sir.
than the welfare of the city behind your complaints.
Oh, you do you? And what would that be?
Like, for instance,
There you go.
that you'd like to have
You,
your own
lad.
altar there?
You look
So what if I
familiar
would?
to me.
Hold your horses,
Have we met?
gentlemen. Well, naturally. That space in the side I go to your tavern almost every
Then
day.
hell freezes
Really?
over, my friend. Your
Then
place
you
is
must
at
have
least 2
decent
steps
wages
behind
to
mine.
be able to visit the best tavern in town regularly.
me? Ha! I think not.
Excuse me. You wanted to buy yourself an altar in the cathedral, just like you bought yourself a seat in this council.
How dare you?
Oh boy.
I acquired my seat for the services
Waiter,
our guild
pour me
provided
red wine.
and still provides to the crown.
Ooh.
I
These
hope
guys are
you're
going to be
not
at each other's
supplying
throats in a
equipment to
minute.
the army. If that's all they have, they would be defeated by that bunch of ne'er-do-wells from
There you
the
go.
House on Obrink. What?
Ne'er-do-wells.
Those
I see you've
wrestlers
come up in the
upstairs, of
world.
course.
From a bathhouse
People
boy
from
to
the
a
whole
waiter.
town go to watch them
You'll
war.
go a long way.
This is news to me.
Because It was a
has
lot more
all
fun in the
been sorted
bathhouse.
out.
Not long ago,
You're a
the guards
merry
raided
soul,
and
lad.
threw them all
I
out.
like that.
Ah, yes, I had forgotten. What do we have to discuss next?
Whew. Uh-oh. It's time.
I'm telling you, something is being planned. Oh, I doubt it. No one's gonna tackle Rootard.
Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the King of Hungary. One. King of Hungary, and the man who wants to be King of Bohemia, Sigismund. Ow. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yes sir. Go. Go. Yeah, go. Go. Okay, I cannot I'm trying I cannot explain to y'all how terrifying this would be. Remember, at this point in medieval history, a king is basically God's appointed ruler. So this is terrifying for Henry, I bet. Don't look him in the eye. Look down.
You have nothing to fear. Not you.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you, Your Majesty.
Like this band of fires!
There's the temper. Oh boy. There's his temper. At that time at Rabosh. Oh, they're great, Chewie. They really are. If you want the full story, I do recommend playing the first one, but you don't need to. This game gives you plenty of stuff to understand. Like they fill in the gaps of the first game, but do play the first one if you want to, because some of the people in this game are tied to the first one. Okay, fellow history nut. Well, welcome. Make yourself at home. Drop a follow if you want, because I do a lot of history stuff, and sometimes I rant about history facts. I apologize for that. So, real quick, let's talk about Sigismund. Sigismund is one of the most controversial figures in Central European history. Even today, in Czechoslovakia, he is or in the Czech lands, in Hungary, in the Czechoslovakia or Czech Republic, and in other areas, he is a controversial figure. Some people today, some people like him, some people hate him. Some people admire what he did. Others think he's a tyrant. It really depends on who you ask. Because, in all honesty, he was both. Sigismund's brother, quote unquote, is Wenceslaus IV, the current king of Bohemia. And Sigismund, as we've established in this game, Sigismund wanted to become king of Bohemia as well as the king of Hungary. The plan was to get Wenceslaus IV to be the Holy Roman Emperor. Sigismund pulled a few strings for that and probably dumped a ton of money if you think about it. But Wenceslaus, being the lazy, corrupt, slob, and just unwilling to do his job guy, didn't take the imperial throne. This pissed off Sigismund, because Sigismund was supposed to get the crown of Bohemia. But he didn't. So naturally, pissed off, he invaded Bohemia with an army and took Wenceslaus captive. And his plan was to hold him until he conquered Bohemia. Problem: most of Sigismund's army was mercenaries, human mercenaries. And the problem with invading with an army of mercenaries is that, well, you need to pay them. And the problem is that Sigismund didn't have the money to do that. So now, here in the game, in 1403, Sigismund controls maybe half of Bohemia, with some of the lords loyal to him, mostly due to threats and force, and the others loyal to Wenceslaus. And they're only loyal to Wenceslaus because he's corrupt and lets them get away with everything. That's why they're doing it. Some of them have loyalty, but it's only because Wenceslaus lets them do everything, or get away with stuff, because he doesn't care. So now we see in the game what Sigismund's problem is. Sigismund needs money. He needs money, and Bohemia has tons of silver mines. But the problem is that in Bohemia, a lot of the nobles control the silver mines, and they get a huge cut of the silver. Not to mention, it's the Middle Ages. They're also taking their fair share, a bit more than they should. And because Sigismund can't pay his mercenaries, the Cumans just ride out into Bohemia, pillaging, plundering, burning, and other things that I can't say on Twitch. And naturally, this means that the other half of Bohemia can't stand him, because his army is out of his control. Worse still, as we've also learned in the game at this point, the Hungarian nobles are getting sick and tired of Sigismund's BS. He's supposed to be the king of Hungary, but he's trying to conquer Bohemia instead. So, yeah, it's up, down, all around. It's a shit show from start to finish. But here we are at Raborsh, where all of the allies loyal to King Wenceslaus are gathered. Huh, that guy with Zhishka looked familiar.
Come now, father. Put a little life into your dying. Seen more cheerful priests at funerals.
I'd rather be at one than here. I hoped I'd never see this fortress again in my life.
Unpleasant memories?
You have no idea. I didn't part ways with my father on entirely good terms. 20 years ago.
And now you're 2 decades older and wiser. At your Ujit's parish, you spread the word of God to your flock, and you saved my neck and Henry's too. I'd say your father should be proud of you.
None of that matters a damn to him.
Who knows? Maybe that 20 years has changed a thing or two.
You know what? Let's drop the subject.
So, what's it like to be free?
How does it feel to breathe free air again?
What can I say? You can never truly appreciate freedom until someone locks you up for a while.
Or until you become a priest.
No fear of that in my case. I intend to enjoy life to the full. Wine, women, and song.
You know anyone here?
Do you know any of the guests here?
Most of them I'm seeing for the first time in my life. It's a pretty varied company. We've had bandits, nobles, burghers, a priest, and even a rabbi coming together here. It's like the start of some joke.
Wait a moment. Rabbi, you say? The Kuttenberg rabbi?
Yeah. He came with a retinue. But for now, they're keeping mostly to themselves. Maybe you should go and welcome some of them. After all, this used to be your home. And you're a spiritual man too, so you should have something in common.
I wouldn't be too sure. But I suppose I can try.
What are you gonna do now?
What do you plan to do now you're a free man again?
What do you think? Get drunk, woo one of the local wenches, and wake up in the morning with no hose and a head like a church bell.
Oh, for Pete's sake. Hans! Ladies and gentlemen, the future Lord of Lipa. Oh boy, Hans, grow up, please.
Have you perchance forgotten we're supposed to be deciding the future of the kingdom here?
I'll leave that to the older and wiser. And duller.
Who's that French fellow you brought here from Malachov?
The great Baron Brabant. Been everywhere, knows everything, and has the keys to half the kingdom. He's got more fairy tales than my old nanny.
Can he be trusted?
He's a blabbermouth, but a harmless one. Besides, he defended Kuttenberg, and you know how that went. If he were on Sigismund's side, he'd hardly have been locked up with me.
Dear me. I'd rather creep off into some corner with a full wineskin. But I suppose I'll have to introduce myself to the rest of the guests, eh?
Indeed you should. After all, you are one of the lords of Rabosh.
Oh, don't start with that. I'd like to steer clear of the old man as long as I can.
In that case, you should sound out Radzig and Hanush and find out what they're actually planning.
All right, I want to look it up, like, because Baron Brabant, I want to look up the Siege of Kuttenberg and see if there was actually a dude there named that. Siege of Kuttenberg, 1402. Let's see. The Battle of Kuttenberg was an early and subsequent battle. Blah, 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 blah. Oh no, that's no, wrong one. That's 1421. No. I need 1402. Okay, so someone on Reddit pointed this out. In the first game, it refers to the conquest of Kuttenberg in December of 1402. I can't find any information about this in real life. And someone said it did in fact happen in real life, though that you're correct that it's not mentioned in game. Sigismund is essentially still occupying the city. Let's see. Let me look up Kuttenberg. Still around today, by the way, the city. Pretty sure it's called something else now, though. Yeah, Kutna Hora. But it's Kuttenberg. Let me see. Hold on. Battle of Kuttenberg. 1402. Let's see. In 1402, during King Wenceslaus's imprisonment in Vienna, Sigismund attacked Kuttenberg and by the beginning of the following year, seized and ransacked the town. Kuttenberg was loyal to the king and staunchly defended by its miners. When they finally surrendered, they were forced marched to Sigismund's encampment near Kolin and made to kneel before him in the mud in subjugation. In addition, they had to pay huge sums of money in reparation, even though the town and its environs had been pillaged by Hungarian soldiers. The treasury in Kuttenberg held not only coin, but also precious jewels, gold, and silver. Wenceslaus later estimated the wealth seized by Sigismund to be worth 1 million in gold ducats of the day. Good God. That's not good. Well, that's not good at all. There's Zhishka. Who's that other guy he was talking to? Yeah, this guy. You look familiar. You look like Henry!
such rare guests. One wouldn't expect to find among Christians representatives of your community. I'm Godwin. My greetings to you.
Peace be with you. Neither would one expect a priest here. And yet...
How do you know I'm a priest?
It's not difficult to tell. After all, we have much in common. And we are both a little on unfamiliar ground here. I'm Yehuda, leader of the rabbinical court in the sacred community of Gutenberg. And this is Samuel, my aide.
Who would rather not be here at all. Why did we have to come here, Sadie? Can you not see everyone is staring at us?
Zede. Hang on. Zede. Zede. What does that mean? Zede. Oh! That's Yiddish. He's speaking Yiddish. In Yiddish, Zede means grandfather. It's a common term of address for grandfathers, particularly within Jewish culture. It's often used interchangeably with Zaida or Zede. So that's his grandfather. Okay, cool. So Samuel is Jewish. Okay. You look like Henry, though. I'm not crazy. Y'all see it too, right? He looks like Henry. The hair, the facial structure. He looks like Henry. Only going to be up for another 10 to 20 minutes. Got to be up early tomorrow. The vet appointment. Baby's got to have 2 jabs. Booster and kennel cough. Hey, I get that. Rest up if you need to, Thomas. Thanks for stopping by.
Because we all need to help each other in this time of need. And why would they not stare when you are frowning so?
Are you here on business?
Are you here to arrange some trade?
We have more serious matters to attend to here than gaining a few groschen. The situation in the town and the kingdom is unsustainable. The whole land is on the brink of destruction. You have men and weapons. We have the means to sustain them.
Why are you telling this to a Koimer? You wanted to deliver what we brought to the Margrave and quickly leave.
Everything in good time, Samuel. We have just arrived, after all.
Did you come to lend money to the lords?
Not to lend, but to give. Help given to the needy is repaid only by God.
You don't even know if you can trust them. With that money, we could have paid mercenaries ourselves.
You remind me of my young friend Henry. He's a bit of a hothead too.
Henry? That messenger of Radzik Copula?
You know each other. You're both around the same age.
That would be him. But we did not get off to a very good start.
To err is human.
Henry's done a few things I'd like to give him a slap or two for. But like they say, to err is human. For a young stripling, he's been through plenty. It's not so long since his parents were killed in Skalitz. He was supposed to become a blacksmith, and instead, he's roaming the world, risking his neck at every turn.
Wait, a blacksmith, you say? From Skalitz?
Aye, that's right. Did you know anyone there?
I knew of someone. A blacksmith by the name of Martin.
My daughter knew him most, and that is why Samuel is in this world. For our numerous sins.
Maybe he was my father, but he certainly didn't act like one. Ma raised me on her own.
Oh.
And that was all for the best.
Why? He should have taken care of me, but instead he fathered another bastard.
Don't make hasty judgments. As far as I know, Martin didn't have any other children. At least, none of his own. He took in Henry and raised him as his own, on the orders of the Lord of Skalitz, Sir Radzik Copula, Henry's real father.
I don't care if he took care of 20 other Mamsas.
That boy's blood father denied him, just like yours did to you.
A person can't choose their parents. And Henry only found out about it recently.
So he's Henry's half-brother. Okay, so to give a bit more context, Sir Radzig is indeed Henry's real father, but, and granted, a lot of more of this is covered in the first game. Sir Radzig gave Henry up not only for Henry's sake, but also for mostly for well, not only for his own sake, but also for Henry's. Radzig believed that Henry, that if Henry grew up and people knew that he was the bastard son of Radzig, that Henry's life would be awful. So he gave Henry to Martin to raise. Martin and Radzig were good friends with each other. He trusted Martin to raise Henry into a proper young man, which Martin did. But now it seems that yes, Martin also had another kid who he didn't help raise at all. These are always a bit more complicated, huh?
Enough. I'd rather have a drink. Will you have one too, Zayde?
For that, there will be more suitable times.
I'd better not drink.
Excuse me. I'd better not drink.
Better communion wine than kosher, is it?
Okay, first of all, rude.
What's his name? Zhishka. It's easy for him to rouse people to war when he has nothing to lose. From what I heard, he's well gifted to raising hell.
There's John of Liechtenstein, who we met earlier in the game.
And who would entrust him?
Lord Rutard, right there.
But I didn't want to. But understand that my absence.
Good health to you, sir. I'm Godwin, a friend of that lad you arrived with, Henry. We don't know each other.
Baron Vauquelin Brabant, Chevalier d'Arezzo. The last of my line. I am a warrior, a traveler, a strategist, and also, à ma manière, a poet.
My word. Isn't that exhausting?
Mais non! And I'm glad to meet a new friend.
Pleasure's mine.
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Baron. I knew right away we'd hit it off.
All right, let's look him up. Baron Brabant. See if he's a real guy. Baron Brabant. The let's see. Well, there's the Duchy of Brabant. It's a real place in France. Let's see. Is it John III, Duke of Brabant? Is that him? Let's see. See. Okay, so he's not based on anyone in particular, but there was a real real Baron of Brabant. Let's see. Well, how'd you end up in Malashov?
How did you end up imprisoned in Malashov?
Ah, c'est une histoire compliquée. It was after I heroically led the defense of Gothenburg, and only lost it narrowly by an unfortunate turn of events.
That needs some explanation. What unfortunate turn of events?
Oh, misère. It is clear you have never been to war.
Enlighten me.
So, be so kind as to enlighten me.
When they broke through the defense, I ended up in captivity. It was only due to my acquaintances in a court that I escaped execution.
Oh. I thought it was Henry who saved your neck.
My neck was not at risk in Maleshov. I may have still been a prisoner with my personal freedom restricted, but they never broke my spirit.
Curious. Very curious.
You say you're a poet. How about a verse or two to amuse us?
Jamais. Is poetry nothing but a fuss to you? Is a poet a gesture for amusement?
No.
I think not. To recite, I require the proper mood. And besides, few here would understand me.
Okay. Well, where have you been?
Where have you been on your travels? Have you seen the ocean?
But of course! I was born by the sea. If you are interested in my greatest journeys, then I have traveled with a merchant caravan all the way to the Ottoman Empire. And if you are interested in my greatest deed, then that was perhaps saving the life of the King of France.
And you wouldn't by any chance know the Pope, personally?
Which one do you mean? I spoke briefly with Boniface IX when I was sojourning in Rome. A pleasant fellow.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I think he just outed himself. Hold on. Boniface IX. That is a pope, but Boniface IX. Boniface IX. He was the head of the Catholic Church. He's gonna die a year from now in game. It's 1403 in the game. He dies in 1404. Let's see. He was the second Roman pope during the Western Schism. In this time, the Avignon claimants Clement VII and Benedict XIII maintained the Roman Curia in Avignon under the protection of the French monarchy. He's the last pope to take on the pontifical name Boniface. He was the Bishop of Rome. Pontifex. Let's see. Opposed to the Avignon claimant. So he's Rome. That guy's a lying sack of shit. Because, okay, I just looked that up. Here's the deal. Boniface IX is a real pope. However, as y'all just heard me mention, this is during the time of the Western Schism, where the Western Catholic Church has kind of broken itself apart into what pope they support. France, as he claims he's from France, France supported the Avignon popes, not the Roman ones. Boniface was the Roman pope. So the fact that he claims he knows, like him saying which one, he wouldn't say which one. He would say the imposter or the claimant Boniface IX, because France supported the Avignon popes. You're a lying sack of shit. Like, you're a liar. Like, a full-fledged liar. Like, wow, okay. Okay, well, how come we haven't heard? Well, nah, don't push it. Just, yeah, we're good. Don't want to piss him off. All right.
Dear friends and allies, in these troublesome times, you all know why we're here. The question remains, what to do next? Sigismund is facing troubles in Hungary, and here, too, he is up against resistance. He's a capable strategist, but a poor diplomat. Mark my words. If we wait him out until winter, he will leave of his own accord.
By winter, he'll have torched all our fortresses and carried off everything that we possess.
Are we seriously gonna wait and cower in a corner? Or are we gonna drive them out in shame? A few well-planned raids and we could have him in our fists!
At what price? Have you got men to spare? Has any of you got men and money to spare?
We don't have men out there.
Yes, we do.
We do not.
Jobst is right. That whole sun won't fall easily.
Only we can't wait.
Are we to get ourselves killed?
Or end with nothing?
Oh boy, here it goes.
Friends, we'll get nowhere like this. Let's adjourn ourselves and try to think it through.
Just Godwin and Liechtenstein just like, yep, not our problem.
Oh, that went just as expected. Good health.
And to yours. Could it have gone any other way when there's so many of us here?
I would have expected a bit more sense from Jobst, of all people. He made an amateur's mistake. But it's hard to be angry with him when he's trying to ingratiate himself with everyone. By the way, I'm John of Liechtenstein. And you must be Godwin, the son of...
That's not a thing I've ever boasted of. How do you know that?
I have my sources. From what I've heard about you, I'd judge you could be quite useful to me at today's gathering.
Is that so?
Indeed. And that's why I'd like to ask something of you.
What's this about?
It depends what it's all about.
A little delicate diplomacy. I expect we can agree that Jobst's plan has certain shortcomings.
That's a weak word.
And the way it stands at the moment, he'll never get the support of the council. But I have an idea how to change that.
Do tell.
I'm curious how you hope to shut Zizka up and satisfy the ones who want peace.
We'll sit and wait quietly until Sigismund withdraws of his own volition, as Jobst proposes, but we'll be waiting in the military camp of our huge new army.
Wait, what have we provoked? Wait, hold on.
When Sigismund sees that, he'll be off to Hungary all the sooner. At a gallop.
Exactly. Sigismund's army is demoralized and weakened. And besides, he's running out of resources.
Yep.
He's able to tackle fortresses that aren't able to defend themselves. But he won't engage an equal force on the battlefield.
But he can't retreat either. That would be a disgrace.
And that's exactly why we'll wait until he's called back to Hungary by events there. For the plan to work, we need allies, their money and their determination. We've already set the ground for it. We just need negotiators who will push the right people in the right direction.
Are you saying you set everything in motion even before Jobst?
More like in parallel, but without his knowledge. If we find support and make it look like the whole thing was his idea, we'll all win.
Guys like John of Liechtenstein terrify me. The guys who know people so well and are so good at reading people and planning things out. They're almost like chess masters, except they're playing politics and playing with people's lives. They are terrifying because this guy can get the job done in a way that somehow is able to make everyone happy. And the people who aren't happy, well, their opinions don't matter anymore. He's the one guy you want on your side, but you don't want him very close to you because then he could like use your own info against you. Ugh. He creeps me out. I respect him, but damn, he gives me the creeps. Okay, you have a very interesting way of thinking.
You've got an interesting way of approaching things.
You're certainly not the first to tell me that. I take it as a compliment.
Why are you doing all this anyway?
Because I want to put a stop to the senseless deaths. And also because I'm happier with Wenceslas on the Bohemian throne.
I'll help you. What exactly should I do?
I'll give you 3 names. Botchek of Kunstadt, Haman Alder, and Anna of Waldstein. If you can get those 3 on our side, we've won the day. Meanwhile, I'll take care of Jobst.
Okay, can you tell me more about him?
Tell me a bit more about those people, so I know who I'm dealing with.
Certainly. Who do you want to start with?
Botchek.
Botchek of Kunstadt.
Botchek.
I know the name, but I can't quite place him.
That's just the thing. He's got massive estates, great influence, but he holds back. He doesn't play the big game, because he doesn't like to take risks. He always goes for the sure thing. But once he's made his mind up, not even a pair of oxen will hold him back.
Okay, what about Alder?
Alder the Alderman. Wasn't he a Kuttenberg councillor?
He still is. The only one who retained his position after the city was taken. Only he's here, instead of cozying up with Sigismund in Kuttenberg. So his days in the council are numbered. But he'll continue to have a strong influence on the guilds and the rich burghers. And that's why we need him.
And Anna?
Anna of Waldstein. The widow of that rich mine owner. What was his name?
Wenzel Bartosz. And I'm not surprised you forgot.
I was quite surprised to see her here. Assemblies like this are more of a
male affair? So far, Godwin, so far. Anna is holding back and behaving like an exemplary young widow. But don't trust appearances. She's got claws, she knows how to do her sums, and she certainly has no love lost for Sigismund.
And what use can she be to us? Apart from her late husband's money, of course.
As a wedding gift, or as a widow to get married, you dense, drunken priest. She's a widow, and she's got money. Literally, it's a wedding thing. They're like, John of Liechtenstein is literally pushing the idea of getting her married off to somebody. As for who, I don't exactly know who. Oh. Actually, I do know someone. I know someone she can get married to. We all do, actually. She can marry Hans. Hans doesn't have anyone in his life. And marrying her means not only does Perkstein and the land of Perkstein, the holdings of Perkstein get all that money, but it also means that Lipa and Perkstein are going to have an heir after Hans. So marrying her to Hans would be a great idea. Of course, we need to get Hans's permission, but... Oh, wait. No, we don't. No, we don't. It's not his call to make. It's Lord Hanush's call.
She's as sharp as they come when it comes to trade, and she knows a thing or two about diplomacy. There are wicked tongues that claim Bartosz acquired most of his wealth thanks to her, and that it was thanks to her that he died, too.
Oh. I'll get on it.
I'll get on it then. Wish me luck.
I wish us both luck.
Success to...
Okay. Let's see. Get support from Anna, get support from Haman Alder.
I'll tell you, nobody has the likes of these.
Not even Bocek? I'd like to check your horses out. See if they're as good as you say.
Ha, even better. But you won't believe it until you see for yourself.
And you might not believe your eyes when you do see them. Well, well, we have a new guest.
I wanted to...
You wanted to apologize for crashing into my home without it by your leave. Or to arrest my guests some more?
I want to have a word with Alder.
Well, I'm having a word with you.
That's his dad. I apologize, Father.
I apologize, Father.
For interrupting our conversation? Or just for being you?
How?
Is that your... Unfortunately. Speak up then. What are you doing here?
I came with a delegation from Sir Hanush of Lipa.
Is this a joke?
Why so strict, Martin?
20 years ago, he was nothing but a cheeky brat, only interested in wenches and booze. I got him a place at the Archbishopric to have some sense beaten into his head. Only it wasn't long before they kicked him out. And then I find out he's settled in some backwater parish in Sassau. But he took his boozing and whoring along with him, lost everything, and then came creeping home again. Huh?
Man, some kind of fucking father you are. Look, I'll admit Godwin's made some mistakes. He has. But at the same time, you're his dad. Good grief. Like, God. With a father like this, who needs an enemy? Good grief.
Try saying it again a little louder. They might not have heard you in the outer courtyard.
You have the impertinence to show me your face after the way you disgraced our whole family?
I wouldn't set foot here if I had a choice. Better to be a priest in some backwater than have a father like you.
How dare you?
You're as shit a father as I am a son. We've got nothing to blame each other for. And now let me speak to Older.
You're dishonoring your host.
I can't dishonor someone who has no honor. If you had any, you'd be...
That's enough.
Christopher.
Who?
You won't get away with those insults. I challenge you to a duel.
Must be your brother. You want me to fight my own brother, I guess?
We've never met, and we have no cause to be enemies. Take back your challenge, and we'll sort things out peacefully.
You've got no other option. You insulted Father's honor.
Gentlemen, surely there's no need for violence. I can have a word in private with Lord Odorin, the second, as he desires, and
See you,
then...
Thomas. Have a good one.
Out of the question. This uncouth lout needs a lesson. And he's got plenty to learn from Christopher. By God's grace, I have at least one son I can be proud of.
You want satisfaction? You'll get nothing but shame. As always. Suit yourself, then. We'll fight. Come to the outer courtyard, but quietly. We don't have to put on a show for the crowd.
After you.
Well, that's that.
Shouldn't we rather...
No, Christopher...
No, he won't.
Make room for us. We'll just settle a very private matter. It's an honorable duel, man against man. Stay back. Wanker!
Then pay with your blood!
Yep.
Look in my eyes, not at my sword!
No! Fuck!
You don't know which end of that thing is up!
That will do.
You lost.
Where did you learn to wield a sword like that? Father always said you were a good-for-nothing boozer. But you could teach sword fighting in a school.
I was in a war. Right after they kicked me out of the archbishopric. And you ought to know yourself. Not all the faults that Father sees are real.
Aye. Well, I apologize for going off like that. I had to, so that...
So Father would be satisfied. I know. Only he'll never be satisfied. And the sooner you realize that, the better.
I thought he was the way he was because his first son let him down. And he hoped at least his second would become something.
No. He's always been like that, I'm betting.
Not at all. I remember him the same since I was a nipper. When I was 6 years old, I fell off a horse and broke my leg. He wouldn't talk to me for a week because I'd let him down.
The first time he took me hunting, he let me starve for 3 days until I was able to shoot my first hare.
Only 3 days. He got soft.
I always wondered who you were. There was never much talk about you at home.
Look, I really did fuck up everything I could. I brawled and boozed until they threw me out of my own parish. But now, I have a chance to put things to rights a little.
And that's why you want to talk to Alder?
I've got to get him on our side and to cooperate with us.
Aren't we all on the same side?
No.
Maybe everyone's saying that. But it's time to put it into action.
After your encounter with Father, it won't be easy to get to Alder. Actually, I don't think you should even attempt it. Unless you want to anger Father even more.
What else can I do, though?
I'll talk to him myself. He'll hear me out for sure. But you'll have to trust me. And tell me what it's all about.
All right, I'll tell you.
All right, then. You've heard Yob's plan, right? It's a nice idea, but we can't wait around without an army to back us up.
Only no one's going to pay for one, because that would be an outright admission of rebelling against Sigismund.
Alder's got some clout with the councillors and burghers who are loyal to Sigismund. If he agrees, they'll follow.
I expect Alder's not the only one you're after.
You got that right. Leave Alder to me. The plan sounds sensible, and he's no fool.
I don't know how to thank you.
You can drag me to a tavern sometime. Pa doesn't need to know about it.
You're starting to sound like a brother.
God be with you.
All right, that takes care of that. Now. God, what a dick of a dad. Ugh. I've told y'all a little bit about my family before. My father's not like that. My father's a little rough around the edges, and we don't agree with everything, but he's not like that, thank God. Thank God. It'd be so much worse. Okay, I'm confused. Thing says go up the stairs, but when I went up the stairs, it said I went too far. Maybe it's over here. Yeah, let's try up here. No? I think he's on the walls. How do I get up there? Ah, I see. Let's run over here. Maybe... Maybe out here? No, it says he's beneath me. Nope. What? I hope y'all heard that. I turn around from the door and I hear some dude talking about huge titties. The hell? What even is this game? Alright, where? Oh, for Pete's sake. Like I'm running around in circles. Check the map again. Okay, so he's up there.
Godwin, we didn't have much time for...
With pleasure, sir.
Okay, we'll talk to him later.
Come here to argue with another Kunstadt. Dry devils enough.
You two sound like an old married couple. You argue all the time that you couldn't live without each other. And he hasn't even greeted his own cousin yet. Tell me, what...
Here he is.
Sir Bocek, I need to speak with you for a moment.
A man hardly puts his cup to his lips and someone comes along to put a flea in his ear. Yobs comes up with a plan as full of holes as a beggar's shoes, and now you're all jostling to win me over for him.
On the contrary, I've come here with an idea how to improve it.
Does that improvement include a few thousand men-at-arms? If not, you can go to the devil with it.
A few thousand men-at-arms as a convincing argument. And 100 horsemen on top. Only in order to get them, we need coin.
You've got my attention, but not my money yet.
How can I persuade you?
I need guarantees of security. I don't want to end up like Rutard.
Of course. Once it comes to protecting property, ideals go out the window.
Yeah, that's true.
You can talk, since you haven't got a pot to piss in yourself. If you were in my position, you'd think differently. I have a lot of property, lots of subjects to look after, and along with that, the Lord blessed me with a large family. I can't risk it all in a conflict with Sigismund.
So you need guarantees that you won't be left standing in the cold if you openly oppose Sigismund?
My guarantee is called Yitka. She's my niece. If I succeeded in marrying her off to another strong house, I'll have the certainty that I won't be left alone.
Ooh!
Maybe it's enough to find a suitable groom among the allies.
I got one.
Perhaps.
How about young Lord Capon?
How about young Lord Capon?
He's a youngster still.
I mean, he's young, but not inexperienced.
He may be young, but he's got something between his ears. He's got battle experience. And when he gets the estate that's his by right, he'll be well secured for life.
If he gets it,
Right now, Hanush lords over Rattay and seems quite happy with that state of affairs. On the other hand, the lords of Lipa have a good reputation, and Hanush can always be relied on despite his temper. Maybe it's not such a bad idea.
Whew. I'll convey your offer to Lord Capon.
I'll convey your offer to Lord.
I don't care what
Oh.
he agreed. The kingdom.
Yeah, gotta talk to Hanush. Okie dokie. Well, like I said, we'll just offer Hans up to get married.
Look at that.
Sir Hanush, I bring happy tidings.
You do? Let's hear it then.
Lord Capon is gonna get married!
Young Lord Capon is going to get married.
If he's got some impoverished noble's daughter pregnant, I'll have his hide. I'm not going to support some bastard.
Meanwhile, Radzig over here is like, dude. Like, I guarantee you Lord Radzig's over here like, dude. Because Henry.
You misunderstood my meaning. I was the one who arranged the betrothal. I mean, with your blessing.
You arranged a marriage for my ward? Just like that? With who?
With the niece of Sir Butchek, Lord of Kunstadt. Her name's Yidka.
Butchek of Kunstadt? The Butchek of Kunstadt? Godwin, you conniving old bastard.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck. He's so scared. Oh, fuck.
I don't believe it. So,
Oh,
young
no.
Hans is to marry Kunstadt's daughter?
Niece.
If you're serious, I'll make sure that you get the Rattay parish.
Or you could make me the abbot of Sassa. Or what about a bishopric?
Forget it. Soon I'll be paying for a wedding. Not a word to Hans. I want to tell him myself.
Cheers.
Cheers. Cheers to you.
And your parlaying skills. Oh, boy. I'm sorry. Just the delivery from Godwin, like, you conniving old bastard. Oh, fuck. Like, he's like, oh, no, I'm about to get my ass kicked, aren't I? Great.
Sir Butchek, your niece Yidka can start preparing for her wedding.
So Hanush agreed, without reservations.
Nope.
Indeed.
No reservations.
Then I will
Thank you.
Enough formality.
Cheers.
Cheers to
Here's to
Okay, so now we need to talk to the last person, the woman. Is she on the map? Yeah, from Anna of, where is she? Get support from Anna of Waldstein. Where is she?
Greetings, friend. And with you?
Servant. Helena, Matilda. We're looking for Anna. And they said she showed up with an entourage, so, Shouldn't be that hard to spot someone with an entourage, right? No. Where? Huh. Hey, John, where's the lady in question?
How are you getting on?
Aside from the happy family
I'd almost forgotten about that. Keep it up. Just don't overdo.
Yeah, trust me, I'm not gonna drink anymore. Where is... Let's see, Servant, Christina, Helena, Matilda. Where's Anna? She's not even on my radar, which is weird. Maybe she's in here. No? I don't see any ladies.
What are you planning for summer?
Hey, Kashan, how you doing?
Sir,
Nor I until now.
used to be.
And I until the king.
We've got
More than you think. So I recollect.
Sir.
Even.
no.
There's no.
This is the former Mint Master. See. Pleasure to meet you.
Like.
Let's see. Conrad Avecta. Down here? Nope. No one down here. I wonder where she is. About to play some Zenless Zone Zero. Have fun. I've heard people say it's good. All right, where is she? Surely it can't be that hard to find a woman. Out of context. Out of context, that sounds hilarious. Yeah, it can't be that hard to find a woman. Let's see. Where is she? I was about to say pause. God, where? Surely someone around here must know where she is. No. Hey, Chujin Virus, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I'm Zaruk Windcaller, guardian of the Forest of Memories. I'm a variety streamer that plays games with a strong memory connection to me and my community. I'm also a big history fan, and this is Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, one of the most historically accurate games ever made. Thank you for the follow, Chujin. Please make yourselves at home. I bring friends. Well, thank you, Jarrett. I appreciate it. Yo, everyone, go give a shout out to Chujin. In fact, I'm actually gonna give you a follow here. There we go. There we go. See. Yeah, well, there's Jarrett. Someone give Chujin a shout out, please. I would appreciate it. Recommended by your friend Jarrett. Well, thank you. I do my best. Like I said, this is Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. It is a medieval RPG based on, well, actual historical stuff. We're in 1403 Bohemia. This is one of the most historically accurate games ever made. And, oh, there she is. And now I've got to talk, I have to do the impossible. Talk to a lady.
God be with you, noble lady. There's something I'd like to ask of you.
God be with you. What would that be?
Your diplomatic support. And your money.
Godwin, that is not, okay. Godwin, that's not how you talk to a lady. It's ironic, playing Pokemon Conquest, the Pokemon and Nobunaga crossover. Pokemon Conquest is good. It's a good concept. I'm kind of surprised they didn't expand on it.
No beating around the bush, eh? I like that. But what do you want my money for?
Margrave Yob's plan has some gaps, milady. We need to gather enough resources to...
To muster an army that Margrave can't afford on his own?
Shit.
Christ. Be praised. You're astute.
I should say so. All sorts of people have their eyes on my money, and divining their intentions is a necessity. Although, between the two of us, it isn't hard to figure out what Liechtenstein is after.
You know a lot, my lady.
Hit the nail on the head again, Mom. You're well informed.
I am rarely mistaken.
I'd say you have a better nose for people than most of this crowd.
Not only for people, but also for good food and wine. And beneficial deals.
Who taught you that?
Who did you learn from? In my experience, women usually learn other skills.
Godwin. Okay, first of all, that's fucking rude. That's not how you ask that question. Jesus.
I acquired the basics from my husband. God rest his soul. And the rest I learnt quickly, as soon as others started sniffing around his estate. So, to the point. What is it that Liechtenstein wants from me?
Nothing more than support and resources for an army to parley more effectively with Sigismund.
Nothing more? I'd say that's plenty. And why ask me for help? Why should I, of all people, take the risk?
Well, you've got money, but you're wise as well.
It's not only your money we're interested in. You're well able to negotiate and trade. And if you were to take part in our plan...
Then I'd be helpful to you on two fronts. If you want me to support you, you must give me a good reason. Perhaps a favor in return.
Do you have something in particular in mind?
Well, one of the guests here has something that shouldn't get into the wrong hands.
Who's that?
Harman Alder.
Uh-oh.
Now, if you were to switch these papers for the ones he brought with him, I would support your proposal.
Uh-oh. You want me to rob? Oh boy. What do they say?
And these papers I'm supposed to switch, what do they concern?
My relatives somehow dug up some trade contracts between myself and certain undesirable parties.
You were dealing with the enemy.
They were not the enemy at the time. My conscience is clear, but I'll rest easier when those papers are in my hands.
Okay, you want me to rob, but you want me to rob an ally.
I'm supposed to rob an ally.
Haman Alder was given the documents to deliver to the council.
Hey, lizard guy. Welcome, make yourself at home. Okay, and to explain what's going on for those who don't know or don't remember, Herman Alder sits on the council of Kuttenberg with Sigismund, the enemy. But the thing is, the council is meeting right now, and Alder came here to work with us rather than our enemies at the Kuttenberg council with Sigismund. But the problem here is that he has a lot of connections with people on the council who are going to be more than willing to help him if he starts pulling their strings. And now I'm supposed to do something that makes him look bad. Oh dear.
He hasn't yet had a chance to look at them, so he won't even notice the difference.
Okay. What about the fake papers?
And the papers I'm supposed to plant on Alder?
Just insignificant documents.
Oh no!
If the incriminating ones disappeared without a trace, it would arouse suspicion.
All right, I'll help.
All right, I'll help you. Or at least I'll give it a try.
Alder will surely have the papers in his saddle, which he left in the shed on the outer courtyard. Bring them to me, but watch yourself. Odorin's groom has...
All right, swap out the documents in the saddlebag. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad you found the Yep. I've got plenty of sound effects. I also have some ones made with bits, if you're interested in those. Let's see. Shut the door.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Duh. Just scared me. Whoop.
Hey, what are you doing?
Let's see. I'm waiting for you, sinner.
I'm waiting here for you.
Oh, how's that?
I've been watching you for a while, and I have a feeling you do well to talk a little. In conspectu Dei.
Who in God's name are you?
In God's name indeed. I'm a priest, and I know a wretched sinner when I see one.
Is it that obvious? Christ above.
Don't blaspheme. It'll help you more to confess.
And in the morning, when I met him, I swore I never laid eyes on his daughter. Even though my back was scratched raw from our roll in the hay.
That's a mortal sin. Lying with a woman that you're not joined with in holy matrimony.
Pretty sure it's not. I'm not Catholic, so I can't answer that question. I'm Baptist, or at least I was raised Baptist. I'm pretty sure it's not a mortal sin. I'd have to check, but sleeping with a woman that you're not married to. I'd have to ask one of my friends who actually is Catholic, or I can ask another friend who's a Catholic lawyer. I really don't know in this case. I know he's putting up a front, but still, pretty sure it's not. Oh boy. Well, keep up the illusion, Godwin.
And then lying about it too. That's already 2 commandments broken for the price of 1.
I'll go to hell for that, won't I?
You won't. As long as you repent. Be contrite, fast and pray. 10 Our Fathers. Ego te absolvo.
I'll start right away. Thank you, Father.
Whew. Okay. Got it. Whew, that was a close one. Okay. Just 10 Our Fathers and he's absolved? Sure. Okay. Please move. I'm trying. Move. Thank you. Done.
I've got those papers from Alder for you.
Quiet! You don't have to announce it to everyone.
Milady, with all the clamor going on here, I can hardly hear my own thoughts. Here they are.
You're more capable than I expected. Thanks for the help.
You're welcome. And now you're part of the bargain.
As agreed. I will support Liechtenstein's proposal with both words and money.
Thank you, noble lady. God will...
Yes, quite. But let's drink to our bargain, Godwin.
Yeah.
How could I...
And to the...
Just, God will, yeah. She just waves her, yeah. Love that. So, the lady in question. Lady Anya is, I believe, based off a real-life historical figure, I believe. And it's up for debate if she really did get her husband killed. Who knows at this point. We're actually going to call it here, I believe. Mainly because I want to pick up from where I want to, have this whole big scene happen later. So for now, we're going to call it. Hope everyone had fun. We are going to go raid someone, so stick around. Thank you all for the raids. Thank you, Chujin. Thank everyone, really. Chujin, Chewy, Mike, everyone, and Grinex. Thank you all for the raids. Let's see, who can we go raid tonight? Let me see. What is this Dune Awakening game that everyone's playing? All right, whatever. Not a big... I know of Dune, but I have never played it or know of it. So let's see. Let's go say hi to... I want to see if any of my friends... you know what? Yeah, let's go say hi to my friend Infertin. Infertin is playing Pokemon Unite. Yeah, let's go say hi to them. It's always good to show support to the smaller streamers. So we're going to go do that. Thank y'all again for the support. We are very close to getting the half of the money we need for that new overlay. So hopefully we'll get some donations soon. Don't forget to support your local streamers with subscriptions because they're on discount right now. As always, it has been a privilege and a pleasure to entertain all of you. I hope you had a wonderful time. I've been Zaruk Windcaller. I'll be back tomorrow for Fuga 3. And as always, remember that the memories we make in life, good and bad, make us who we are. Don't trade them for anything. I love you guys. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.